Welcome, hello. Stop. Sorry, I think I need to reconnect the Discord with OBS because you guys are not picking up, and that is not what I want. Could you please say something again? No, still not. The reactive. Yes, that's fine. No, we're not ready. Please.
Anyway,
No.
for me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Can I stop saying random stuff?
No.
Please don't collect your spit in a jar. That's highly unsanitary.
Ah, no.
I mean, it's
no,
more
stop
sanitary than-
talking. Stop talking about saliva. We're live.
Don't you
Yeah.
love technical difficulties and audio testing with random sentences?
Mhm. Yeah.
No,
Wonderful.
not anymore. You're picking up on OBS.
We are
Okay,
picking up.
good.
You are
Glad
picking
to hear
up.
that. Yeah. So,
Thank you.
are we ready to go then?
We're ready to go.
Okay.
Welcome. Hello.
Okay, we're back. Okay, good. Technical difficulties are out of the way, so we can
Quickly
start.
solved. Yes,
the
summary.
episode. Yes, summary. When we started, Juno went to talk to Dr. Taylor Morgan to get some help with protecting Cyrene against neurological and what's the other word? Against attacks, cyber-linguistic attacks. And meanwhile, while Juno was doing that, Karma went and prepared the room, the brick, where we want to facilitate the meeting with Napoleon, together with Martina Bova, the witch that wants to curse him to die. So, after that was finished, quickly soon after, Karma met with Napoleon de Stern, and Juno was also there in the room for support. And the talk that Karma had with Napoleon, where they talked about mainly King Cassian, predictably quickly zoomed sideways and started a fight with Napoleon, who was pretty close to being trigger happy the entire fight. And so we fight him, which ended up after both of us getting pretty badly hurt and him badly getting hurt. Thankfully, we managed to lock him into the brick, with the curse taking effect on shot through. So Karma got Juno to Dr. Scipius with the help of Sylvette Sloan to get some surgery for Juno, while Karma went to inform the Captain Lansdewith, about what happened and to tell him to go forward with the rest of Hannibal Slaughter and Napoleon de Stern, which the Captain did.
All right. Thank you very much. Because of that, you have earned yourself a token, meaning that
Yes.
Karma starts this session off with 3 tokens. Juno, you start the session off with 1 token.
Oh,
It's fine. This is fine. I'm also
Okay.
undergoing the surgery without any anesthesia because I don't want to be knocked out for several hours when we are going to land on fucking
Mhm.
Palladius.
I mean, it will take a while until we land, but yes.
Yeah, but I'm
No,
not
I'm very
going
much
to
doing that.
let you do this alone, so I agreed with Asclepius that I'm not going to use any anesthesia and enduring it.
Yeah,
Well,
badass. Stupid
let's
badass.
get to it. Because as we start our session, both of you feel quite drowsy as you are seated next to each other in a brightly lit room, uncomfortably bright.
Wait, so I'm out of the med bay and...
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I assume I can update my character sheet in health?
Yes,
Okay.
please restore it to full.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
I also already did that. Hope that's okay.
Okay.
That is very much okay.
I'm like still bandaged up and kind of. Okay.
Well, as you look about and look at your surroundings, you find that at the head of the table there is this woman who goes, Juror 4, are you okay?
How did we get here, by the way? Wait, stop. What's going on?
And as you say so, you find that the person seated closest to the older woman goes, "Ah, well, it looks like we're dealing with newbies. Well, I definitely don't want to explain it to them. It's already been explained to them.
What?
Why is it so hard for people?"
Is Kama around?
Yes, you're seated next to one another.
Kama, what's happening? Where are we?
I don't know. Last I remember, I was on the bridge with the captain, and you were in the med bay.
You both have a splitting headache as the older woman goes, I take it this is for both of you your first time on a jury?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well,
Juno gets hot and cold flashes immediately.
Yeah, Kama's also like little panicked. Like, what the fuck is happening? This was not part of the deal.
Well, if you're on a jury, that also means that the defense and the prosecution, they together create a file with all relevant information about the case, which we've all been given. It's been uploaded into our brains. So the entire jury, as you look around, you find that besides the two of you and the old woman, there are 4 others around the table. So you seem to be with 7 people in total. As she explains, so because the information was uploaded straight into our brains, that means we are the people with the best capabilities of judging this crime. And we need to bring back a unanimous verdict to determine whether the accused is guilty or not. Now, I believe the two of you are the only ones who've never done this before.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yes, that does mean your brains are getting used to it. What usually happens is that as we start talking about it, you will remember all of the relevant details.
Okay.
How? Why? How did we get here?
I'm assuming we're not actually here. This is just in our head. Or did we actually get like abducted to a random place to play jury? Because I have strong aversions against that.
Abducted? No, definitely not.
It's like some kind of avatar body shit where were like our consciences were, I don't know, are directly beamed somewhere into a mental
No,
space.
I understand your confusion. However, you are just in one of the You're just in one of the the word, not the court room, but the building that the court is in. One of the courts of Palladius.
We're on Palladius already. I don't remember
Yes.
arriving.
And given that this is your first time here, I'm suspecting that you wanted to settle some legal matter. Well, on Palladius, you only get to do so if you also partake in it. In this case, jury duty.
Okay. Whose case are we judging? Sorry,
How did we? I still didn't understand how we got here.
Yeah, I mean, we were on a ship on our way to Palladius, but we weren't set to arrive on Palladius for another couple hours. So.
Just take things easy. From what I can remember from my first time, yes, memories can be a bit woozy. However, the technology is improved. The first time I was on a jury, I couldn't remember I was married. Also, Karma, as you ask whose case you're dealing with, you find that an image forms in your mind, as you know for a fact that this is the accused whose fate you'll be deciding.
Okay.
And that is Zlanti, which is a Lernian accused of murdering their older sibling, Iloga. And I'll send you those names in chat because they're not the most obvious names.
I will also think we needed a bigger display today, so let me switch over here and put up all the people.
Hey, I wasn't too far off with the spelling of those. Okay.
Images.
And as the two of you are trying to wrap your hands around or your heads around what has transpired to get you here, you can see a friendly looking guy at the other end of the table, smiling at the two of you, going, well, you see, the technology, it's quite perplexing and marvelous.
Oh, okay.
But I don't have time for this. When we arrived at Palladius, I would have had important meetings to attend to with our captain.
Well, given that you signed up for this yourself, I'm quite sure.
When did
I don't remember that. That wasn't part of the deal that we made with the captain and our research for the case he wanted to build.
We are not from Palladius. You are aware of that. We are not. Can we even be a jury in your court when we are not even legally part of your planet or empire?
I don't have time for this. I need to be with the captain right now.
Can I look down?
Karma is slightly shaking because arriving on Palladius was a big deal, and the meeting that they were supposed to be on Palladius upon arriving was also a very big deal for them personally. So suddenly having to be in this case without knowing about it beforehand is very stressful and not at all what they wanted.
A guy on the other end, on the other side of the table goes, look, it's a very simple case. I say we just take a quick vote, and I'm sure we'll all come to the same conclusion, and you can go to wherever you need to go.
Can I look down on
What
myself?
day is it anyway? How much time has it been since? What day is it?
You have your personal device on you.
I pull it out to see how much time we lost.
And although you can see an icon that indicates that within the court it has limited functionality, you can still see the time and date. And you can see that you are missing about 3 hours from your memory.
Okay, we shouldn't have arrived in Palladius yet, so this isn't... I don't know how we got here, but...
I'm gonna quickly...
We weren't alive.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm just saying that to Juno, muttering to her, okay, we didn't miss too much. We shouldn't be arriving on Palladius for another 12 hours or so, at least. Probably longer. I mean, we were told we would be there in 24 hours, and that was like 7-8 hours ago-ish, I think. Probably less, maybe 5. I think so. How are we here? Because we're 19 hours away from landing on Palladius. We are 19 hours away from landing on Palladius. Are we in our actual physical bodies, or is this like a projection? What? I don't understand this. I
don't want to be here. I'm not going to judge over another person's life without knowing them. I do not agree with this. And I'm also going to just put...
Can we refuse jury duty?
Yeah.
Is that a thing that you can do?
Can I get up and leave?
You could have refused it before you signed up.
I didn't sign up.
Didn't.
The forms we have say otherwise.
Oh, fuck you, forms.
I don't remember signing up, so as far as I'm concerned, those are faked.
I would also like to, I don't care, but I'm going to just either pull down my overall or lift up my shirt to see if I still have that bullet wound, or am I in a different body? Is this just a project of my imagination? I don't get what's going on here.
You do have the injury, although it seems to have been treated.
Okay. And you're saying our personal devices don't have all of the function. I'm guessing we cannot send messages out?
Yes, it seems it is locked out of any networks.
Fuck's sake.
At the moment.
Can I see my last messages? Like, if I have any messages on my device that I don't remember?
Yes. Yes, you do. And you find that you have sent a message to yourself in which you explain to yourself that because the ship was close enough to Palladius when the captain arrested Baron Slaughter, that it fell under Palladian jurisdiction. That's also why, in order to actually deal with the Baron and Napoleon, someone from the ship will have to partake in the Palladian legal system.
I show that message to Juno while I'm reading it, by the way.
Inside that message.
You know if it's really written by me?
Yeah!
Please, make an insight roll.
Yeah, can I do a self-insert?
Yes.
I hate this. I hate everything about this.
Do I...
17.
Do I get my +2 for, my specific +2 for people?
You have known this person for a while.
You have known this
yes, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my specific passive ability of high society.
No.
But so that's just for people within the Empire, not for people on Atlan then.
You high society? Would you call yourself high society?
I have told you I'm a member of the Semi family. The Semi family are one of the 5 council families.
Right. I'm not going to argue with that.
My cousin is a political leader on my home planet. But
Right.
I'm not getting that one.
Wait,
Okay,
I rolled
so just normal
17 for my insight on Karma's message.
Yes. And Karma, you also wanted to make a roll?
Yes.
Because it concerns yourself.
Also
Will
17.
double your bonus from 2 to 4 for a 19. And
So it's
as the
gonna be
two of
that
you
level.
look at the language used, the way it's signed, this does look legitimate.
I hate it. Why did you do that? Why did we do that?
Additionally,
I
you
don't know.
find that you two aren't the only ones, as besides the two of you, Audrey and Phil are also on a jury for a case, as are several more of the captain's trusted crew members.
Why did we say yes?
Okay. Probably to get
I have another
forward with the case that we made.
I have another question.
Maybe so that we can be witnesses in the case.
I have another question to the DM.
Yes.
We have all our equipment on us. Do I have 5/5 in my hood? Do I have like my disruptor blade in my pocket? And or have
Do
we
I have
been
my swords on the back?
Yeah, have we been disarmed to be here? Like, do we have like our
My swords, my knife, my blaster? Where's my stuff?
my head, my stick, my umbrella?
Let me tell you, you do not have 755 with you,
No!
although it seems like only obvious weaponry is not with you. Karma, you feel with a quick pat that you do have a hidden voltaic dagger on you.
Mm-hmm. Plus, I am a weapon.
I mean, my arms and legs
Punch.
are also
My
weapons.
fists. I have my fists.
Yeah.
And
my
additionally, Juno, as you do a quick check, you realize that your prosthetics and the gadgets and weaponry within are very much intact.
Okay, because I did take them off for the operation.
Yes,
Same.
you have them back on.
Okay. Do I still have like I don't know how big they are, but you remember that I built these explosives?
Yes.
And I have like still like 5 charges as well, like with the self-destruct mechanism.
Yes.
Are they also still in my pockets? Like with my tool belt.
As you feel about, you find that you have 1 explosive hidden on you.
Okay, cool.
It seems like that shouldn't be a thing to bring to court.
No, just
But
checking my options.
Yes, it's very good to know.
Alright, I would go through this, and then get back to what we were doing as quickly as possible.
Juno kind of puts their elbows on the table, looking very, very angry. But they said that they upload all the information in our heads, right? Can I scan? Like, can I try to remember what I know about this person and their sister?
Please make a brain roll.
To think of them.
Also, so far there is 1 more jury member who hasn't said anything yet. That's this guy.
I will put them on the team right away, but first I'm going to roll my brain.
Yeah, can I also? Because I would like to do the same.
I rolled a 3 for a total of 7.
I rolled a 15 from a 12.
You find, Juno, that as you try to remember things by putting in quite a bit of effort, that the only or the memories that come flooding into your mind the easiest are the ones of your surgery, and you find that they get a little mixed with the ones from the case. So you can see a recreation of the crime where Dr. Asclepius is stabbing a Lernian to death.
Oh, but I do remember a full-on version of somebody stabbing somebody.
Yes, that's a recreation of what an eyewitness saw.
I feel sick to my stomach at that because Dr. Asclepius no. I can't trust my own mind already. I hate this. I might throw up on the table if this continues, Karma. I'm going to stand up and leave.
As the guy who has remained silent up until now goes, it seems like the memories aren't landing well for you. Would you like me to get you a drink?
I just look at him kind of in disgust. Why would a drink help?
Because being uncomfortable and having that seems worse than just having your memory screwed up.
Funny. Very funny.
I'm just going to get a drink for myself and at least another one, and whoever wants it can take it.
You do that, buddy, sure.
With that, the black-haired guy goes, so, it seems a quite clear and shut case. I'd say we do an initial vote. If we all think the same way, then that's it.
I don't know enough information about this yet.
No.
With what I remember, do I remember it differently? Then I probably do remember it differently than Juno, right? With my 15.
What
do I remember more than just the stabbing?
What you find is that there's no quite clear picture in your mind at the moment. You know that the crime happened in a poorer area of Palladius, where loads of the servants live together. Slanty has been involved in a few minor crimes before and has done some time in a youth penitentiary.
What are these kind of crimes? And did their sister also have like a similar path?
Yeah, what was their relationship? What was the possible motive?
And also, just for a little bit of spice, Juno is filling like with their hands under the table, just nervously, just the whole time.
Karma, what you are able to remember right now is that according to the prosecution, Slanty was at home, was beaten by their sibling. In a rage, they went out to buy a weapon, and after coming back some hours later, they stabbed their sibling to death, and then left the apartment. And when they came back at night, the police was there and they were arrested.
And what about that eyewitness? What kind of person witnessed it and reported that? Like that memory that mixed in with the stuff that I saw from Asclepius?
Are you asking that in the jury room? Do you want to roll for something? How are you asking that?
I would like to search in the back of my mind because I want to see that person's like that eyewitness motives in a sense.
You are able to find that there were multiple witnesses. However, something about this feels off to you. As your mind processes what the witnesses have said, there's this gut feeling you have that despite there being two witnesses, that something of your unconscious isn't quite convinced that this is as open and shut as some of the people around you seem to think it is. With that, the older woman goes, well, you may not remember. I'm juror number 1.
You don't have a name? That's a very bad name.
Court proceedings, to keep things from getting personal, we're expected to use our numbers, which does make it quite easy to address one another.
I hate it here.
And
while fiddling... Sorry. I don't want to interrupt you, DM. But while she's talking, and I still seem like fiddly under the table, and like appear to listen to her, I would like to stick that one explosive that I have on the bottom of the table.
Oh god. Why?
Please.
Fine, do that.
Well, no rolls required for that.
Thank you.
As you do stick it there, as she tells, given that some of the people are looking very keen for an initial vote, I'd like to take one. However, if you feel like your memories haven't settled enough yet to cast a verdict, you're free to leave a blank vote. Eventually, we will need to come to an unanimous agreement, but for now, it's okay just to get a lay of the land.
Sure, yeah. Fine.
And with that, she goes, I believe the defendant is guilty. Then juror number 2, the younger woman, goes, yeah, guilty. Let's get on with it. Karma, you are juror number 3.
Okay. I vote innocent on the basis of self-defense.
Juno, you are juror number 4.
I also vote innocence on the lack of information that I have and on the fact of there was like abuse and self-defense. What Karma said. Like same answer, just more chaotic, basically.
3. I'm juror number 3, apparently.
Yes, with Juno being juror number 4, the bold
Juno
man
don't cares for that, so
is juror number 5, who goes, well, the prosecution did bring up some very compelling technical evidence, so I have to vote guilty. Then the guy with the blacker hair is juror number 6, who goes, it's obvious. The defendant is guilty. With the final guy who has brought back glasses of water going, I do think the defendant is guilty.
And are you just saying that because you want to get on with it, or just because they're Illyrian? And you don't care?
Do you ask that to someone specific?
Just in the round. Just generally. Our memories, and I point at me and Karma, hasn't even set in, and I do like these finger quotes, and you just let us vote for somebody's life.
I mean, I feel like I remember enough to think that I acted in self-defense.
Juror number 6 goes, well, you know what these people are like.
I don't. Enlighten me.
Actually, honestly, I disagree, and I don't think they're like that.
Well, then let's discuss the facts of the case. Because what to me seems like a done deal is the murder weapon.
Can we rummage through our now new memories about a murder? What
yes,
the murder weapon is?
As the murder weapon is brought up, you find that to both of your minds springs a vivid image of a quite simple looking knife. However, you can see that it has been modified so that the blade has been twisted, which is not the most practical for combat. However, it does mean that it leaves nastier wounds if you retract it out of a body. And also, most of the modifications have been made to make the knife look more cool. I would like
modifications been made after buying the weapon, or did
it seems like there wasn't any time for the defendant to make these modifications themselves, so it would have been that way when buying the knife. And according to the prosecution, this knife is unique, and the shape of the blade matches the wounds with a more than 90% certainty.
Mm-hmm.
I would like for Karma and Juno, both of you, to make a roll, please. And that would be for Tinker Tech Combat.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so +2.
I also got a +2 on that. And I rolled a 15 in total. Oh, I still have to roll
16 total.
Dice above.
And the two of you recognize that although on Palladius these modifications may be very rare, you do know from what both of you have seen and read about tech on different planets, that actually modifying a blade to look like this is very easy and can be done with some very basic equipment.
Mm-hmm.
I know oh, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, no, go ahead about the blade. I had like another train of thought that I want to follow, but first you finish about the weapon.
And given that most of the modifications are just aesthetic, it seems like there's only one simple modification needed to turn this basic knife into a weapon that would produce such wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. About the sister, can we dig a little bit in on her? She also has criminal record, like the victim in that case? What do we know about her and her history of abusing her sister? And maybe involvement in certain, in my imagine, they pretty much just call this already like a bad part of the town. If they acted in self-defense or generally was preventing something for themselves, proving maybe something that their sister did or didn't do. I just want to double check that maybe this is a guilty person. I don't know, but I can't judge this, and I don't want to judge this. But I'm going to dig on the sister in my brain.
As you try to remember, you do find that the older sibling did not have a criminal record, although both witnesses did mention that they suspected that both siblings had been involved in some shady dealings in the past.
And you said that they
what kind of
However,
race are the witnesses?
You are mid-conversation with juror number 6 going that the knife basically proves that Slanty is guilty. Do you want to just leave that hang there?
No, it just proves that she did do the stabbing, but that doesn't mean that she's guilty.
I mean, it does prove that she...
That this knife was... stabbed his sister, but not that she's guilty of first-degree murder.
Well, honestly, it just proves that the knife was used to stab this person.
Yeah, true.
And in my brain, I would like to dig on who the sisters worked for, because you said that part of town inhabits the working class and the servants. And also maybe if we do get information on the witnesses,
I would like to know information about the witnesses, what race were they and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you check the witnesses, I check who they
what were their relations to the girls, that kind of.
Yes, I would very much advise you, the way things have been set up, don't immediately explore everything at once, because if you do so, you'll have the whole case in front of you. It's made as a bunch of small puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you look in on the witnesses and I look in on the employers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the other jurors will talk you through everything you need.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust them. I don't want to talk to them.
No, that's me as a DM telling you about how things are structured.
Oh, okay.
Because if you go, I want everything about the case, it's going to be a mess.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but basically, I imagine that if they tell us something about the case, we also get additional memories that aren't just like their bias.
Yes, those I will tell you, but that's also so that I don't have to tell you the entirety of the case all at once.
Yeah. Okay.
Do we need to dig? This is a riddle. We're not going to meet Cass today. I'm so sorry.
God damn it.
We are going to prove a fellow alien's innocence, I think. That's kind of my... Juno's already
a water person's innocence. So immediately, Karma is already on their side.
Yeah.
This is a person from about water.
Fellow alien. So, Juno's like, no.
And I can only imagine that probably on Atlan there are quite a few of their race, because Atlan is a water planet. That's practically perfect for the Lernians to live on.
I would like both of you to make insight rolls against what both of you have just said.
Said?
Okay.
Yes.
Did we say this out loud to people?
Because, no, the last things that I do believe you said out loud was that Karma said it does prove the knife was used, but not that it was first-degree murder.
Yeah.
With Juno saying something in support of that.
Yeah. Agreed.
Please give me insight rolls against those statements.
I rolled a 6 for a total of 8. Please do better.
14 for a total of 16.
Okay.
And Karma, as you hear Juno supporting what you say, but phrasing it a little different, you realize that isn't entirely true, because on Palladius there have to be hundreds, thousands, possibly hundreds of thousands of machines that can very easily make these modifications to such a knife. With your technical expertise, you're convinced this knife can't be unique.
Yeah.
You check for fingerprints or something like that?
Yeah, I would ask them, what exactly is the evidence that you have that this is the exact knife and not just a variation of the knife that was used? This isn't exactly a complicated modification.
You also said 90%. That's not 100.
Yeah. And
Math.
like I said, this isn't that unusual of a weapon. Different than a standard weapon, but it's not that hard to modify like this, honestly.
And juror number 5.
Planet, so really.
Juror number 5 looks very interested at what you're saying. What do you mean, a simple modification? Now, Karma, feel free to make up the most impressive techno babble you can.
Really, you guys don't notice? You're like a weapon-producing planet, aren't you? Are you not? It's just a simple. You just heat it up a little bit with the laser and then twist it, and then you have the twisting part that makes those.
Please give me a more beautiful word than twisty part.
What kind of word should I use?
It's I'm looking
spiral.
For yes, the spiral. What's the word, you guys? I don't know this English term, but like a fishing hook kind of. It does the more damage when you pull it out because it's like stuck. Mm-hmm. I don't know what's that English.
The triple helix spiral of this blade, basically. You just heat it up and then turn it a little bit, and then you have this double helix kind of that would make this kind of
shape.
Really, you just need a little bit of knowledge and warm and hot enough laser to, and I guess some tongs so you don't have to actually touch them. It's not that hard.
And as you are talking,
question.
Yeah.
Can I kind of cross my arms and like stretch up, and this is not to Karma, like very agreeable as in support, because
also while talking I make the twisting motion take basically.
Yeah, and I
showcase it.
Definitely.
And I'm like engineering clothes. I'm like suited for what she's talking about. So like, yes, absolutely agreeing with my coworker here.
Juno, I would like to know, can you add some additional explanation, and can you throw in some extra fancy technical terms, because it looks like the two of you have caught juror number 5's full attention with this. He seems to be focused on technical details, but he doesn't seem fully convinced yet.
Okay, let me just think about it really quick.
Could talk about laser.
So you're saying there could be more knives like this?
Yes, of course.
Absolutely, yes.
If you make
multiple of those.
Yeah.
If you make a certain standard knife at point that is sold for the larger population in that kind of sense, especially with the kind of material you are using. I heard about the great mineral, the amazing mineral mines here in Palladius, and well, the refineries leading to weapon making, and like treating the blade with some kind of feed or like a certain finish can make it either sharper or like even improve it and make these kind of wounds. Of course, the shape of the wound is determined by the shape of the blade.
But the prosecution explained that the blade had a plethora of modifications. Are you saying that there's a knife out there with the same 8 modifications?
Yeah,
Maybe.
those are pretty standard modifications, but I can tell. Like I said, I've seen those kind of modifications all across the universe already.
So, and then
especially
the chairwoman,
in these kind of parts of town, if you want to modify something, and you want to sell it to a higher price as well, especially in what you call bad parts of town, Juno again making passive-aggressive finger quotes, you will do that to sell this to a higher price. And these 8 modifications that you're talking about can be something simple than exchanging the handle, refining the thickness, measuring certain handiness.
Changing the shape of the blade, making it better to pierce up or shield.
You would be surprised about certain black market regions that produce these on the go.
Honestly, just 8 modifications seems low. I've seen more. Pretty standard amount of modifications.
The chairwoman goes, well, I think we should remember that most of the modifications were static. So it wouldn't even need to match 8 modifications.
Only need to match the ones that actually.
Yes, from what I could tell, there was only one that would influence the stab wound.
Which means that the amount of weapons that could have done it just skyrocket. It absolutely does not have to be this one.
What are the cosmetic changes, and do they maybe match up what we know about our accused here? Because if this is like an aesthetic choice that they're going for, and they want to make the knife to be pretty for themselves, and maybe this doesn't even really match themselves, I just want to dig in the information that we have. What are the cosmetic changes?
And even if the cosmetic changes would match them, they're just...
Yeah, still. What are the cosmetic changes? And is there some kind of imprint of if this is for a left-handed or a right-handed person? And if we know what kind of handed our accused is?
And what kind of handed the weapon was made with, like the angle. But can I tell from the memory of the stabbing, from the angle of, or from the memory of the victim, the angle at which they were stabbed?
So the knife can be used with either hand, and as you explain to the other jurors that the amount of weapons that could have done this isn't just one, but actually a whole load higher, it seems like that resonates with juror number 5. You get the sense that juror number 1, the older woman, is satisfied that this point has been sorted out. However, for the rest of them, they don't seem that affected by it. As juror number 6 goes, okay, so it's not because of the uniqueness of the blade, but you do bring up a good point. The stabbing itself, I do agree that is something we should look at.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Karma, you were asking about what details you remember.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that on the witness stand, the coroner explained about the autopsy report. Iloga was stabbed one time. The person who did the stabbing used their left hand. Zlanti is left-handed. They stabbed from a high angle, and it was very forceful, possibly with the right hand on the back of the handle of the blade for additional force as they pushed down.
Okay.
And the blade of the knife managed to pierce the victim's heart. Those are the key details that you are able to recall when it comes to the actual stabbing itself. That also includes you being able to recall the appearance of Iloga, looking quite similar to their sibling. The main difference being that Iloga being older, far more muscular, and in contrary to their sibling, Iloga is very tall, where Zlanti is quite short.
Do I have a memory of the attackers? Like how they were positioned?
Yeah, but because you said the knife came from a higher vantage point?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because if she's taller, then it had to be on the ground. It makes sense. Otherwise, angle would have been from just slightly, probably.
Yes. Do you bring that up out loud?
Yeah. Well, I asked if we have evidence of actual footage of the stabbing itself.
No, we only have the recreation, goes the chairwoman, from what the eyewitness saw.
Yeah,
however,
eyewitness.
The autopsy report does confirm that the killer was left-handed, and Zlanti is also left-handed. So to me, that does seem to check out.
Still, it's not conclusive evidence. There's more than enough other left-handed people. I mean, yes, bigger percentage is probably right-handed. Still, a significant amount of people left-handed that is evidence enough.
Yes, it narrows the number of suspects down by about 85%.
Mm-hmm.
But that by itself is not conclusive.
No.
Just strong supporting evidence. As juror number 6 goes, well, come on. How many coincidences do you want? Exact same knife, also left-handed. Who else
we
is
already
there?
said
There's
that there
no
are so
other
many
suspects.
Well, then maybe they didn't look hard enough for suspects because they wanted her to be, because she background of people that you all have already labeled as. You said it yourself before even started talking about that you think this is a case. Therefore, the people from the police or whatever you call it on Palladius probably thought the same thing and didn't look too much further into it.
Can we go back to who are the witnesses that we're talking about here and who they are, like in connection to the sisters, and if any
Please,
of those
one
are
thing at a time,
left-handed?
because the two of you have a very good point about the stabbing. Please throw that in. Don't
okay.
just think it.
Sorry.
But also use it.
Okay, first the stabbing.
She's shorter than her sister. Normally, if you stab someone the way that she did, you would stab. Do we know where the wound was on her body?
Yes, she was stabbed from with the entry wound going down to the right into her heart, so high up on her chest.
Yeah, the angle doesn't work. Atlanti is specifically shorter than her sister, Loga. For the angle to work, she would have, I don't know, had to have a jumping start to get that angle. Otherwise, it would have been either straight ahead or down to get that much force in on it on the stab, I think.
As juror number 7 goes, how do you know about that? Because that's not what the autopsy report said. That said,
because I'm a soldier and I fight for a living and I know how to stab people. It's my job to know those kind of things. I've worked security before. I've worked in active combat before. And that's
how come on, goes juror 6. Sure, it might not have been the best way to stab, but I also don't think this was a very professional job. Of course, the accused could have stabbed the victim this way. As you can see, him grabbing a stylus from the table and goes, "If you'll allow me to demonstrate," as he motions for you to get up, Karma.
Yeah, I do.
And then as he walks over to you, he goes, "See, if we're at the same height, it's quite doable for me to go like this," as he mimes plunging the stylus into your heart.
Yeah, sure, but they weren't the same height. No. And for the amount of force that was used, they would have had to be the same height for like that to work.
So how much height difference was there between the two? About a foot, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. How about I crouch down a little like this? Would you say that I've lowered myself by a foot now?
Has he?
Almost.
A little lower.
Push him down by the shoulder.
You're not quite there. Yeah, I push him down. I put a hand on his head and push down.
And as you do so,
dominance.
He goes, "Sure, fine. Let's go this low to be extra sure. See, if I now move like this, I can still exert enough force." And as he goes into mime it, he finds that with the angle he's going for, his reach falls just short as he goes, "Oh, sorry, let me do that again."
I just cross my arms in front of her chest and just raise an eyebrow at him like, "Sure, you go ahead, buddy. You go ahead and prove my point. Keep going."
As he
just
makes
smirking down at him.
As he makes 2 additional attempts without being able to get a proper a fake stab, which would cause the wounds that you've all seen.
So my point being, she couldn't have physically done that stabbing. The way their bodies are built. Therefore, I vote she's innocent.
As the chairwoman goes, well, juror number 6, I do think that we can conclude that at least the version of events as sketched by the coroner's autopsy report can't quite be the full truth.
What do we know about the room that they were in? Stabbing took place.
Well, if you don't mind, juror number 3, I would be curious to take another round of voting to see if anyone has changed their judgment.
Fine, let's go ahead. I think you know my vote. Go ahead.
And as there's another round of voting, you find that you have brought juror number 5 to your cause.
Mm-hmm. My voting would have changed from innocent on the basis of self-defense to innocent on the basis couldn't have done.
Yeah, same. Innocence
physically impossible.
On the basis of
inconclusive evidence and
yeah.
described to the court.
And the chairwoman herself has also changed her verdict from guilty to innocent.
Like nudge karma, well done.
Meaning that innocent is now in the majority.
Mm-hmm.
But we do need to have a conclusive verdict, you said, right?
Yes, unanimous.
Unanimous, sorry. Yeah.
Because if it's not conclusive, the trial will have to be redone with a different jury. If the verdict is guilty, the defendant will be given the death penalty. And if the verdict is innocent, they will be set free.
All right, you three. What is your basis on thinking that she's still?
As juror number 7 goes, yes, good question. What's convincing to me is the testimony of the downstairs neighbor, the veteran.
Is that one of the witnesses?
Yes.
Can I find, like, in our weird hive mind thing that we got going on here, who that is, what their background is, why they're living, why they're calling them the veteran?
I'm about to tell you.
Okay, perfect.
So both of you remember that as this witness is described and brought up, that the downstairs neighbor of the siblings is an older Palladian human man. He served as a soldier, as a low-level grunt involved in quite a number of conflicts, which is very much visible by the damage that his body has sustained. You can see that as he was questioned by the prosecution and by the defense, that his hands, they kept shaking, and he had quite a bit of trouble making his way up towards the bench where he needed to give his testimony. And you also find that there is quite a number of body parts that he has lost in these armed conflicts. You can see that, or you could see that his right arm was missing, and then from the prosthesis, you could also see that the hand of the prosthesis didn't match the rest of the arm at all, indicating that even as a prosthetic, the hand got blown off again. And then for that, you could see that two of the fingers of the hand also were completely different styles from the hand and the arm.
I see you take good care of your veterans, huh?
Mm-hmm. Does he still have both of his eyes?
That's such a good question, but...
I mean, if he have lost his arm multiple times, very possible that he has damaged one of his eyes on the same side as the arm, if it was so close to explosion so many times. Right?
Yes, in fact, one of his eyes is cybernetic, although this witness has had a mix of hearing and seeing things, because you remember that they testified that they heard the defendant scream from upstairs, "I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna fucking kill you." A few moments later, they heard a loud bang as if a body was hitting the floor. And then after the witness got up from their chair and made their way to their front door, they looked out and they saw the defendant running down the stairs.
Is... Okay,
All of
no,
those things
there's
could have
no...
easily been manipulated.
No, well, not even...
Both sound inside.
Not just manipulated, but the fact that they heard somebody say, "I'm going to fucking kill you," could have very well been the now dead victim saying that to our defendant.
Yeah.
And the defendant protecting themselves.
I'm suggesting that the defendant wasn't even there. Could have said it to anyone. I mean, from what we know, both of the sisters frequently got in trouble. So anyone could have gone after the older sister and she could have said that to them. Are we sure that it was the younger sister saying that? Remember that correctly. But then again, even if so, sound can easily, what we hear can easily be manipulated by cyberlinguists or xenoneurological individuals.
Is there any indication that that was here the case? Goes the chairwoman.
There's no indication that it wasn't the case. And I'm saying that just hearing something and hearing someone downstairs, the back of someone walking down the stairs, especially if one of your eyes is tech, not an actual physical eye, but technology that can be hacked, then yes, absolutely.
Well, we did hear the prosecution mention that they did check the witness's cybernetic eye, and that in fact, given that his last one broke down several weeks ago, is in perfect condition, and is actually more trustworthy than a regular human eye.
I'm not saying that it isn't trustworthy in seeing it, I'm saying that it can be hacked and it can be made to see anything. It's basically a camera, and you can manipulate a camera to see. Therefore, I would say a human eye would be a telekinetic one.
Well, he had both a cybernetic and a human eye, and both of those saw the same thing.
Well, if one of your eyes sees one thing, then your brain is.
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't even argue that they didn't leave the flat like that. But do we
I'm arguing that they weren't there in the flat when the murder took place. Because why would they come back later then? Scene of the crime, that's fucking stupid. When they know that they're murdered sisters.
And juror number 6 goes, I do agree that it's a stupid move, but, well, what can you expect of them?
Right, so because you're racist, therefore she's guilty. Great.
I'm not saying that it's because of them being a Lernian. It's just...
So you're classist, but not racist. Not better, everybody.
In their condition, statistically commit way more crimes.
Okay,
I'm not
so we
saying I know why.
Great, so
Those
you have just widened our suspect pool to anyone living in that neighborhood. Thank you.
Juno has the strong urge.
It's just people in their condition and anyone living in their problematic, and I make finger signs in the air for that, in their problematic neighborhood are capable of that, and therefore everyone in that neighborhood is a potential suspect.
Could have well opened the upstairs neighbor. Juno has like their forehead on the table. Yeah. It's like, why? Why are we here? And that's the strong urge to just detonate the thing that you put on the table right now to end this for us all, but...
Don't kill us.
No, I'm not. Don't worry. Right.
And I would say that you're not very qualified as a juror if you immediately judge them based on the background. Like that.
Well, I'm immediately basing it on the evidence, given that we have multiple credible witnesses. And, well, it doesn't help that the statistics are also not working out for the defendant.
People aren't statistics, you dumb fuck.
Who's the other witness?
Can't make people a statistic. People are people, not statistics. Let's say,
Juno,
90% of all Canadians I've met so far are fucking assholes. So, therefore, are you also an asshole? By that logic? Fucking insufferable?
Same, by the way.
As the juror goes, well, could we please keep things civilized? Because I don't believe the way you're talking to me is in any way, shape, or form productive.
And I don't think the way you're judging this is productive, but sure.
Yeah.
And it would be a waste if this turned into a mistrial because of it.
Fine. Let's just agree that this witness isn't as reliable as thing and go to the next witness. Who else witness? Apparently. Crime. Who's the other witness?
Well, hold up. What makes you say that this witness isn't reliable?
Well, I just said that the eye could be hacked, and therefore he could be made to believe to have seen something that wasn't actually happening, based on his cybernetic eye. Those are fairly easy to hack, right, Juno? In your experience?
Depending on the model, but given how it looks like you are taking care of your veterans and just replacing the smallest parts of every smallest part, yeah.
Juno, you in fact know that for a cyber linguist to affect anything, there needs to be physical touch. And although the veteran is old and probably not as sharp as he once was, he would notice it if someone was touching his fake eye.
Okay.
I'm not just talking about general hackers, though. Like the stuff that Juno did.
And you also know that because of your experience with prosthetics, those are made without any connection to any other systems to ensure that they can't be hacked.
So maybe I kind of slow karma a little down, like, I am with you, but...
I still think that the witness is not reliable enough. What they heard and saw is not conclusive evidence.
it's not conclusive evidence because they heard a thing and then saw another thing that they heard one thing. Could they match the voice to the victim or the accused?
The witness testified that he recognized the voice going, "I'll kill you, I'll fucking kill you," as the younger sibling.
Have you voice samples of both of them? How similar did they sound?
The siblings. Of course it will sound similar.
Yeah. And this witness seems to have severe PTSD. Who knows if he were caught? He could.
As juror number 7 goes, well, given their difference in size and in age, it seems very unlikely that they would sound much alike.
Who says that?
I think there was 7, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it was just a more of a generalization because sometimes it doesn't matter. Right.
I would like both of you to make a brain roll, please.
Mm-hmm. 10.
Okay, 10 for Karma and...
Total of 11 for Juno.
You feel there's something off about this, and it seems like maybe the cybernetic eye isn't the thing, or...
Well, if it's not cybernetic eye, can I...
Voices, yeah.
Can I have a check on the background of the veteran? Because if he's already like maybe a superficial or have similar judgmental thoughts or opinions about Larians, I think we can turn that into our favor.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe does he like openly campaign against alien species on Palladius? Is he hateful to his neighbors? Has there been records of that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Juno, you find that as you wreck your memory, that is not something that has been questioned, and you are told by juror number 1 that if there's additional information that you need that could be available, that she can request it from the court clerk for you.
Yes, please. I would like those information that I just said.
Yeah.
And after a few minutes, a court clerk returns with a file on the downstairs neighbor. And as you browse through it, I would like from both of you perception rolls, please.
I'm going to share the file with Karma, like a school book when somebody forgot it.
Yes.
I'm assuming that everyone.
Yes, there's multiple copies.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
My perception is, it's out of 19 for a total of 21.
Excellent. And it doesn't take you that long to find that this veteran has been sent out for multiple multi-year missions to Hyboria and Argojax.
Okay.
Which you recognize as water planets, where they harvest Wedaflax, which is used in spaceship insulation, which is mostly harvested by Lernians.
Okay.
It looks to be from this file that the veteran has been sent out to subdue several Lernian rebellions, and it seems like in the fight with Lernians he lost quite a few body parts and friends.
Right.
I will read this out loud. Like, in his missions on like several other planets, he lost certain things in his life to Lernians. I do not think that we can have like a conclusive and natural response from this person.
And I would argue that his statement is not unbiased.
It's going to absolutely be biased, yeah. I don't think that you go and lose things from your life and then be cool with the kind of people that you lost something from. That killed your people.
In fact,
and
I wouldn't be surprised if he killed the Lernian girl.
Oh, interesting case.
How tall he is?
Yeah, how tall is he? Is he left-handed?
Plus, is his left-handed cybernetic head?
Yeah, that changes over time. I can't testify to that.
No, he lost his right hand, and you find that with the way he's walking right now, completely hunched over, that although he used to be tall, by now he seems unable to stand up straight.
Okay, maybe he
could be faking it.
Could be faking it.
With that, I would like to adjourn Discord for now for our break.
Right.
Okay.
We have been arguing about this for like an hour or so. Wow.
An hour and a half, yeah. But hey, we got 2 people on our side so far.
Right.
And court will re-adjourn in 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah, lovely.
More 45 because I have to make dinner.
Cool.
Okay.
Until then.
Until
bye.
then, bye.
Yeah. Bye. Welcome back to the murder trial of the century.
We're back.
Yes. And with you being back, you find that juror number 2 goes, huh, it looks like there's now more people going innocent than in that case, I'm gonna join you guys because the quicker we have a verdict, the quicker all of this will be over.
Wow, you have no spine, huh?
I thought you'd be happy.
Yeah.
Technically, yes,
disappointed but happy.
Yeah.
I didn't expect better, but I had hoped for it. Right. All right. Let's continue then.
Okay,
No time to waste.
yeah, we wanted to check on the second witness, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, and as you bring up the second witness, you find that the memories have landed with you. The second witness saw what happened from the other apartment building, as in the apartment building across the street. Both the victim's apartment and the apartment of the witness are at 34 stories high.
That's high, okay.
Yes. That's even so high that that's where some of the city's traffic flies. She was trying to get asleep, but had difficulty doing so. And as she was twisting and turning, she noticed something odd in the apartment. And as she went to take a look, a closer look, she could see how the defendant stabbed their sibling to death.
How far are the apartments apart?
I was about to ask, how near was that
The buildings?
sighting? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a 2-lane street in between.
So sufficient distance. So she saw a Lernian stab another Lernian, not one of the siblings stab the other. I think it's pretty hard to recognize a specific person at that distance, especially with 2 sheets of glass that could be dirtied and potential smoke in between the buildings, or clouds, given that how high up it is. The sight couldn't be very good between the buildings. Sideline, not very clear. I mean, I don't know. I'm not from Palladius, so I don't know how high clouds usually are and what the general weather and air pollution specs of this planet are. But
although large parts of the planet are usually cloudy, clouds are far, far higher up in the atmosphere.
And this is a bad neighborhood, so I don't suppose that the windows are often cleaned. Are there? They?
From the records, you can see that at least on the side of the windows, on the witness's side, the windows were very clean. as she, despite the neighborhood where she lives, seems eager to make a good impression. She appeared very well put together in court.
Mm-hmm.
And as the two of you are digging deep into your memories, I would like both of you to please make a perception roll.
Ugh, 8 for a total of 10.
5 for a total of 7. I
Oh,
would use a token, I
yeah.
think.
Yes,
do.
please do.
I only have one, so I'm saving that.
Yes, using one of your tokens, leaving you with 2,
Total of 10.
going up to 10.
At least I'm over
Uh,
10, so.
And as you are digging through your memories, you do notice that in the dossier photo of the witness, there is something different about her appearance. The photo seems to be quite a bit older, going by the changes to her face, probably at least 5 years ago. You can see that instead of the nice blazer that she wore to court, she was wearing a ratty t-shirt. She was wearing a cheap-looking pair of glasses. She had headphones around her neck. While in court, she appeared far more like a business professional, although not in the most expensive branded clothes. She seemed like perhaps a respectable secretary.
okay.
What's the job?
Yeah, can we look up their history of like jobs, like from when the picture was taken or now?
Yeah.
Yes, it does take a few minutes for the court clerk to come with the additional information. And you find that what this woman does for a living, she has changed jobs over the years, as she used to work as a freelance artist, but currently she gives guided tours in one of the city's museums. And in between, she has worked as someone who gives meek spa treatments.
Interesting resume.
Yeah, but why give up a different appearance than what she does?
It seems like
people can change.
Although she is taking very good care of her appearance at the moment, that seems to also suit her current position as tour guide, as the museum she's working for, that is the governor's museum, which is dedicated to the different governors that Palladius has had.
It's incredibly how easily triggered you are. It's going to be a museum of the previous governors, not the current one.
You don't know that. They could have information about the current governor.
And she has been working there for a little over 2 years at the moment.
Well,
good for her.
Her office must be, the museum must be fairly busy right now with the recent change. I mean, they must have to add a whole new segment of the exposition. Right, guys? I look at the other jurors.
It was like,
desperate for any information.
And juror number 7 goes, I guess they'll have a lot to do, but I don't think that would be the concern of a tour guide.
Well, as a guide, she would have to learn a whole lot of new information. I'm just saying. It has, of course, nothing to do with this case, but just a general thing that I noticed.
Oh, I thought you might want to imply that was why she was perhaps restless.
Yeah, that was
Well,
my
yeah, that
question.
too.
Is there like a medical history of insomnia, or does she have trouble sleeping because of noises? Is there like, why was she awake at that hour is kind of what I want to concern. I mean, it's cool, and you don't have to have insomnia
I mean,
to have
maybe
like a
she
restless
is
night.
worried about learning all this new information about the new governor. I mean, there's nothing known
what
about
you can
him.
tell, in her record, you do not find anything about medical conditions that are known to any of her employers.
Mm-hmm. Still, could be a cause of insomnia, we don't know. But could it be a stress factor? And again, I would like to go back to the distance between. And what was the state of the other window of the two Leonians? Was it clean or was it dirty? They don't seem like the kind of people to regularly clean their windows.
No, given that on that side of the street, it is done by building management, and the cleaning drones had been there 3 days prior.
How often do the cleaning drones come by?
Once every 2 weeks.
Okay, so still quite a bit of distance at night. Not the best view, the best conditions, I would say.
According to the witness, because the apartment was illuminated with the surrounding apartments being dark, everything stood out exceptionally well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't doubt that she saw someone stabbing someone else. I just want to question whether or not she would have been able to recognize someone at that distance.
Yeah, we're not challenging the fact that a person is dead, so yeah.
I mean, there are more than 2 Leonians in the area, right? So
yes, but also when the witness was confronted with the outfit that Slanty was wearing at her time of her arrest, the witness positively identified that as the killer's outfit.
Is it the same outfit as in the picture?
Yes.
That you sent us? That looks a lot like the outfit her
sister
their sibling was wearing. So, is that just the general outfit that Learnians like to wear, or it could? I'm just saying the outfit seems fairly standard for Learnians.
Also, the accused person could have just left the apartment in general without being the one that stabbed the person. Stabbed the sibling, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, goes juror number 7. Positive eyewitness identification does seem like a very strong piece of evidence.
And I'm arguing that the eyewitness identification is not as reliable as you might think, based on the distance and the fact that it's a fairly standard outfit and She could have seen any Lernian. You can't just identify someone based on their clothes. Did she identify the way they move, maybe their face, their any specific unique body markers of Slanty?
Well,
Because else, that's not very accurate.
She identified the hairstyle, the outfit, and she was able to identify the shade of blue of the defendant's skin.
That still seems
fairly standard.
Very detailed for something so far away.
And also fairly standard from what I know from all of the Lernians I know.
Yeah.
It's not a very unique hairstyle.
As juror number 6 goes, now look at who's being racist.
There's being racist, and they're saying that every human has 2 arms and 2 legs and 2 eyes.
And that every Lernian has a certain color of blue skin and red hair.
And
everyone? Or are you just basing it on statistical facts?
Wait. Let me check my own biological knowledge. Doesn't, like, all Lernians that we have encountered had red hair and a blue tinted skin, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. There is no... Is there, like, biological arguing against that?
There's different tints of blue, and you, for a fact, know that, yes, it's very much possible to have fewer limbs than standard.
Yeah, it is, but I was like a discussion for like the
general,
hair color.
The shape.
Because all Lernians that we have met before have red hair.
Yes, however, you do know there's different shades of red hair for them, different hairstyles, and also you have on Zora no Hilan, you have seen that some Lernians did use hair dye for at least parts of their hair.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of like, okay, no. Can't be.
Still, I would argue that arguing that most Lernians look the same and arguing that most Lernians are the same are 2 very different pairs of shoes. I mean, it's also not... Is it racist to say that on 90% of planets the sky is blue? Or is that also racist to the planets where it's not blue? I'm saying judging someone based on their background and judging someone based on statistic on their background and judging some statistic on how their race looks are very different things. And saying that all Lernians are blue is not racist. That's just a fact. It's just slight different hues of blue.
Sure. Go ahead and defend yourself.
I'm not defending myself, I'm stating facts.
I don't think that this is going to be a good case, Karma. I'm sorry. Not going with you there.
Fine, a note.
Juno, I would like you to make a brain roll, please. As you mull over in your mind the evidence that you've seen for the eyewitness testimony.
13 for a total of 17.
And as you refocus on what feels off to you quite a bit, is the comparison between how the witness was in court and what she was like in her older dossier photo.
Can I, as somebody that changes faces frequently, or like more often than normal people do, can I find like distinct characteristics between the court picture, like the court record, and the like the ID photo that we have, because I'm starting to doubt that this might be the same person, and maybe somebody that either like sent their sibling or somebody that has undergone a certain education to fix into society better. And I just want to see like a certain emptiness behind their eyes, if that's the case, but otherwise see if their face is even slightly off, to see if there's like another person behind that. These are like my two options. Either this person has been re-educated by the Palladium system, or it is another person.
As you are focusing keenly on the different representations you've seen of the eyewitness, please make a perception roll. However, because of your background with shifting faces, double your bonus to a +4.
Amazing.
Ooh.
12 for a total of 16.
You feel quite confident that despite the age difference, this is still the same woman. However, you do pick up on a small detail that you hadn't seen before yet, as the prosecutor's camera zoomed in on the face of the witness. You notice two subtle, barely imperceptible indentations on the sides of the bridge of their nose.
Bridge of their nose?
Yes. And those are telltale markings of someone having worn glasses.
Oh, wait, of course, you said in the picture 5 years ago they wore glasses, and now they're not wearing glasses anymore. Is that what you're getting at?
That is what you're getting at.
It's what I'm getting at, because
it seems like just before her testimony, she took off her glasses.
She took off her glasses, and was she wearing glasses when she looked out the window? Were like certain prescription glasses, or do they need them? If she was laying in bed and just looked out the window, then that might have distorted her vision if she wasn't wearing glasses.
Right. Well, what's it there, Trino? What is?
Yeah, what's the prescription?
How good is their vision? What's the prescription?
You do not know that. However, as you mentioned that she was not wearing her glasses, you can see a visible doubt on juror number 7's face as he goes, so what you're saying is she probably wasn't sleeping with her glasses on, and if her testimony is true, then there's no way that she could have seen what she claimed she saw.
Even if she's not lying. She's might be not lying and might be very thinking of this as true, but if I would be wearing glasses, I wouldn't sleep with them. I don't know about you. Seems uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm being very passive aggressive about it.
Do we have on record what their prescription is? Can we get that information?
You don't have that information available to you.
Can we ask the clerk to get it?
It's not in documents.
It's fairly personal, I guess.
And neither the prosecution nor the defense has asked for it. So it has not been presented to the court. And you are tasked to determine a verdict based on the information available to you.
It doesn't make sense.
Then I would say, based on the information we have, she is the person wearing glasses, and she wouldn't have been wearing glasses at night sleeping, logically. Therefore, their vision would have been impaired, and they couldn't have accurately seen what happened. therefore couldn't accurately identify the attacker.
I nod along. Don't teach you this in your classes, but look it up. Hamilton was wearing his glasses. Okay. Sorry. Hamilton brain rot.
And juror number 7 goes, "You're right. You're absolutely right. I think I need to vote innocent." As juror number 6 goes, "You bunch of idiots."
Sorry, who was
Okay.
Who was number 6 again? Sorry.
The one we don't like.
Dark-haired one.
Okay.
The one that
the dark-haired dude
tried to stab me with a pencil.
The dark-haired dude.
Stabber.
Okay.
Yes, white armor, black hair.
Okay.
As he goes, "Sure, the prosecution might have been a bit overzealous, using some points that aren't as solid as they seemed. Then again, the defense also failed to point them out, so I guess they weren't that convinced of their client either. Whatever the case, this Lernian doesn't even have an alibi." "Well, okay, right." He said, "I went to the Hollow Theater." Well, they couldn't even name what they saw.
This is so fucked up. You just basically told us that your legal system would have just simply executed this person if we wouldn't have asked questions.
Our job is to judge based on the evidence presented. We did that. None of the evidence presented points to the defendant. Therefore, we can't rule them as guilty and rule them based on the evidence as innocent.
Well, the Hollow Theater thing, is there like a payment method or something that we can see on record that they have went there?
Or maybe cameras in the building?
And juror number 1 tells you that that's one of the problematic things with cases in this district, is that there is a lack of security cameras there.
Well, did anyone ask at the Hollow Theater to see if anyone saw them there?
Yes.
Did anyone at all investigate this Hollow Theater?
The defense did ask. However, they found that the employees told, "We don't know them. It could be that there was a Lernian, could be that there wasn't."
More racist bullshit. All right. Juror 6, what exactly is your evidence that they're guilty? Point me to the piece of evidence that you're basing your judgment on.
Their own testimony. If you actually went to the theater to watch something, then how come that when the police arrest you, you aren't able to say a single thing about it?
They just found out that their sibling has been killed, and they just stumbled upon the murder scene. Don't you think that's traumatic for them, and that they maybe have therefore maybe spots in their memory and can't immediately in the spot say remember what happened at the theater, what they saw, based on the fact that they just had to see their sibling murdered? I don't think that's conclusive enough evidence to rule them as guilty. Sorry.
Juno, do you have anything to add?
I have something more to add, actually. It's okay. Also, we just heard that earlier that they were in a physical altercation with their sibling where they were beaten. Maybe they have some head trauma that makes it hard for them to remember. It could account for lapses in memory.
Juno, do you have anything to add?
Juno? Hello? Are you there?
I accidentally unplugged my microphone. Hi.
Oh. God.
Sorry, I need to think. This was...
As the juror goes, well, I'm sure they've got a hard life. Then again, having a hard life doesn't cause you immediate memory loss.
You ever had heart trauma?
If anything, I think that you'd remember details of that night even better.
You ever had heart trauma or a traumatic thing happen to you? Because I can tell you from personal experience, no, you're wrong.
I do have another idea, though.
Yes, Karma, as you say that to him, you do find in your memories of the case that several hours after being arrested during interrogation, that Slanty was able to tell what they saw in the Hollow Theater. But the prosecution did mention they would have had time to possibly talk to someone else at the station or see an ad somewhere.
To come up with something, okay.
Yes.
Has the accused been searched for any wounds themselves that has like either to do with another confrontation or any kind of, well, we already are pretty sure that they have not done it, right? But have they been searched for any kind of DNA that they have been like in contact with their sibling, and or maybe were wounds discovered on them?
The prosecution did not contest that their sibling had beaten them earlier that day, and there were injuries found on Schlanty, which consisted of bruising to the arms and to the midriff. No head injuries.
Still, when something traumatic happens to you, sometimes you remember things only hours later and not in a moment.
Or maybe
again, speaking from personal experience.
I'm not going to say that they maybe just said this out of protecting themselves from any kind of other evidence, that they might have done something that was out of the law, that doesn't have to be murder. They might have been protecting themselves with that, with the alibi of being at the theater, but not specifically protecting themselves from a murder alibi.
Yeah, true.
And
maybe they lied about the alibi, but that doesn't mean that they did murder their sibling. Just that they maybe weren't at the cinema, which again is not a crime.
Juror 7 goes, so, Juror 3, you said you have personal experience?
With head trauma, yes.
Same.
Or with trauma in general, yes.
I do too.
As Juror 5 goes, well, you seem to have great technical expertise. Could you maybe tell some more about it?
That's kind of a personal question, but sure. I mean, the first moment is shock, and shock can do a lot to your system where you often, your brain doesn't work under shock the way it does normally, so memories can be spotty, memories can be missing, you can be just blanking out on everything from the stress. And once the system has settled down a bit and calmed down, then brain can figure things out a bit again, can return to its normal modus operandi, and memories might come back clearer or less distorted. I have things from my traumatic experience that I only remembered months later. So,
as your number 5 seems very appreciative for your remarks, Juno.
In my personal case, traumatic head or brain injury, like from direct physical damage, like the impact to the head can cause damage to the brain's tissue itself. This damage can be like disrupt the normal functions of like neurons and normal pathways involving like memory formatting and storing and retelling, as well as like trauma of themselves. That goes like into psychology. If you have experienced a certain trauma in your life, might that be due to war, due to abuse in your childhood, you might not remember
losing someone
certain
close
spots.
to you.
Yes, your brain will protect itself from that kind of functions. If you're like actually like talking about certain like actual head trauma, within bleeding in the brain and kind of form like blood clots and put pressure on the brain structure and like eradicate its functions in that sense.
But were they checked specifically for brain trauma, head trauma, or were they just checked over more obvious at first glance physical injuries? Because sometimes head trauma is not that easy to spot, given that it's internal. All the other injuries listed are external.
They were diagnosed by a Series 48 medical inspection drone, which Juno, you're able to tell that is a higher standard than what you expected for a poor neighborhood like the one they're from.
Why do I know that?
Because given that drone maintenance is a thing on the ship, you have in the course of your engineering duties also had some dealings with the medical drones of Dr. Asclepius, which are like his little assistants. On the ship, you have Series 49 medical drones.
Okay, that's quite a high-ranking medical drone. If we are just talking a physical trauma to inspect something that you brush off so easily, why is that?
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm like asking why the drone was such a high-ranked medical degree.
It's such a low neighborhood.
Yeah.
Because as far as you can tell, that's probably because this one was specifically for police business.
Right.
And given how much policing there's to do here, there's also some budget for it.
Like even if it isn't memory loss or
even if
inability
to trauma.
Yeah, like even if it's just
emotional trauma,
an ability to recall details due to mental trauma that is like triggered by psychotic amnesia, like characteristic for like significant memory loss that identifies like without any identifiable physical cause. It's like often like temporary and involves forgotten specific events or periods of time relevant to traumatic experience. It's like dissociation.
And still, Juror 6 goes, I'm sure I would have been able to recall what show I saw if I'd been to the Hollow Theater.
What kind of Hollow
have
Theater?
Have you ever had emotional like that?
Well, maybe they weren't at the theater. Maybe they were at the theater but didn't really watch a movie. Also possible. So can we like see if there's something near that theater that they might have also frequented? Is there something like that around there?
Well, before you say so, goes Juror 7. I severely doubt that you would be able to tell. Juror 6.
Thank you. Exactly my point.
Well, how would you like to test it? I
could give you traumatic brain injury and we can see how much you remember.
I like that idea.
I do believe we established there was no traumatic brain injury at play, so that excuse won't fare.
Well, I could try to give you emotional trauma, but I'm giving you brain damage trauma is much easier than that and would lead to the similar result, so...
Yeah, in some cases, individuals can consciously and unconsciously avoid thinking about or like discussing certain events like as a coping mechanism. So yeah.
And again, you don't have any experience, so maybe you should listen to the people that actually have that experience and believe them when they tell you, yes, absolutely, you can forget things based on emotional distress and trauma.
Juror number 5 looks in awe at Juno for the skill with which she managed to argue the case.
Yeah, mental trauma can also impact cognitive processes such as attention, concentration, and executive functions, which are fairly necessary to like affect like the memory encoding and also like not even like remembering things, but like picking up the details of your surroundings in that moment. So you you're not really forgetting. You just didn't even pick up the memory itself. So yeah.
Well, juror number 4, perhaps you could come up with a test for juror number 6 to see if they could remember.
What? What remember? Sorry, I didn't pay attention. I kind of was just rambling.
Do you have an idea how we could trigger emotional trauma in them to see if they can remember details?
I don't know you. I don't know if your parents loved you or not.
Well, that wasn't exactly what was being asked, because the claim of juror number 6 was that they would be able to recall what they saw at the Hollow Theater if they'd been there.
What did you have for breakfast 2 weeks ago, juror 6?
Oh, for breakfast, I always.
Those ones.
I always have the same breakfast, which consists of two Nutri biscuits, one of which is covered. One of which is covered in cacao sprinkles, with the other one being covered in peanut pellets.
Fine then, what did you do? Tell me the exact events that happened to you, what you did, your daily, what exactly happened to you 9 days ago. And again, try to be exact as possible. Who you saw, who you talked to, what you talked about, what you read, what you saw, what you watched. Please, go ahead.
9 days ago? Aren't you pushing things a little far with this?
Fine, 4 days ago. 5 days ago.
Well, you said 4 days ago. Let's see. 4 days ago. That was, let's see, that would have been Wednesday. On Wednesday, I went to work and.
What did you work on? Who did you talk to at work?
Well, I have been working on a new ship design at my firm.
Could you draw the ship design right now from memory?
It consists of over 200,000 parts. I am specifically working on the wingtips.
This is getting a little petty, you guys. This has nothing to do with
Well,
this
congrats on your great memory, but not everyone has great memory. And just because you would be able to recall doesn't mean that everyone does. You selfish prick. Self-obsessed prick.
As the chairwoman goes, well, I do think that there's a point to the test, but juror number 4.
Huh?
You seem quite knowledgeable about this topic. Would you mind asking some additional questions to juror 6 to check what's reasonable to expect from someone's memory? And please try to keep things reasonable.
Reasonable to ask someone's memory. I don't know. I would measure it can you name all your friends' birthdays? Or
those are automatically stored in my personal device.
You are very boring, right?
Yeah. Well, that's a prick.
Definitely not. I'm a romantic.
So you're romantic. All right. What's I don't know. What's the fuck to ask?
What's the first person you went on a date with?
Sorry, what did you say?
Who's the last person you went on a date with?
Well, with my girlfriend.
What's her mother's name?
And the name of Volantis' mother is, of course, I always politely call her Mrs. Sternwitz. However, her name, that is Olandria.
What did you do on your last date with them? With your girlfriend?
My last date, that was 2 days ago.
Well, that's boring. That's so boring.
No, please, and what did you do?
In fact, we did go to the Hollow Theater.
What film did you watch?
Well, I can't say I saw that much of it, since we were mostly focused on each other.
So, what movie did you watch? What film did you watch? No, you went to the same theater 2 years ago. You can't remember the movie either. So why would...
Let's see.
They remembered if they went hours before.
Let's see. Of course, I can remember. It was... let's see. It was an adventure movie. It was about a journey to a forgotten planet. It had that one actor in it.
What's their name?
What's the name of the
actor? It must be on the movie poster, right?
Yeah, let's see. It's the guy who's also in that medical drama.
Yeah, must be on. So, yeah, very popular. Must remember that,
yes,
right?
He plays Dr. Everney in that medical drama. And
I have no idea what you're talking about, but this is hilarious.
What movie did you watch 2 days ago? You can't even remember that. How would you expect them to remember?
Let's see the title. That would have been The Lost Planet of Dol Morris. As juror number 7 goes, Tel Morris.
So you could accurately remember the title. And it took you a significant amount of time to remember it without any emotional trauma.
Without being questioned by police.
Yes.
Or law enforcement, or whatever you guys have here. Again, this is baffling to me that they let us in their court. I don't even know what that police force is called.
The police.
Oh.
No, yeah, I pressed my point that you couldn't even remember accurately the title of the movie or who was on it, and it took you minutes to figure it out without the same stress factors and emotional trauma that they were under. So,
and after the correction, juror number 6 seems thoroughly embarrassed.
So glad you love your girlfriend. She must be very happy.
Yeah, but when you say that you should cut the Slanian some slack, then, given that apparently you couldn't remember if you were in their situation.
I guess so.
Right, so maybe we should vote again then.
And with that, the chairwoman starts the vote as she and juror 2 vote not guilty. Juror 3?
Not guilty.
Juror 4?
Absolutely not guilty.
As juror 5 is eager to also go not guilty. Juror 6 reluctantly growls not guilty. And juror 7 follows it up by unanimously not guilty.
Wonderful. How am I taking notes?
And with that, the chairwoman goes, I'll announce to the judge that we've come to an agreement.
Yeah.
Right. So we can leave?
We can leave?
Not immediately. However, after the news is delivered and Slanty is set free, it doesn't take much longer before you're allowed to leave. And as the two of you exit the court, you find yourselves out on the streets of Palladius, and you can see around you what this place is like.
Can I have one? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I want to make one more thing a little bit more clear because I planted an explosive underneath the table.
Yes.
And I wanted to mark that I have set a timer on it that will detonate in like 3 days.
3 days? Could you make it like a week?
Oh, like 3 days.
Make sure we're off planet.
I hit it like very close to like one of the screws under like the chair legs or something there, so it's not like immediately there, but
it right under the seat where they know that you are seated.
Yeah, sure. I don't care.
To make sure that they can't trace it back to you.
I think when that thing explodes, it won't be visible anymore that who said
Yeah, but they can like calculate based off blast radius where the bomb was located.
Oh, we'll be fine.
Oh my god. We're going to be wanted for another terrorist attack, and I'm going to be arrested because of you again. I can already see it.
Okay, should I make it like 5? I'm going to make it 5 days. 5 days.
Yeah, okay.
And I would like to know what time of day.
Night.
Okay.
I want to make damage. I don't want to necessarily kill a lot of people.
Juno.
I don't want to kill a lot of people.
Not like last time. I'm not trying to do that again. I'm just trying to destroy the building. And I do assume that this isn't occupied at night.
That's an assumption, and it might be true.
Yeah.
As soon as we're out of the building, I'm gonna message the captain. Like, what the fuck? Where are you? When's the meeting? Where do I go? What's happening?
Where are we?
As you walk out, you find that with all of the memories of the case having settled completely, that more of your regular memories are also falling back into place.
If there's like a staircase or something, I'm just going to sit at the stairs for a moment.
Yes, there is a mighty staircase.
Amazing.
It seems like they either very much hate people in wheelchairs in this judicial system,
Wow.
or they want to thoroughly intimidate people who are brought up here as defendants with such an imposing front of the building.
Yeah, I might be sewn together again, but I think that's still not a good place for me to climb a lot of stairs. So I'll sit down for a moment and wait for my memory to set in as well, because that seems fucking terrifying.
I would have still messaged the captain what I said. What the fuck? Where are we? What is happening with the
Before you do, could you please give me a luck roll?
Sure can do. 13 total. 11.
All right. You do find that as you take out your personal device outside of the court, that messages start pouring in.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
There's dozens and dozens of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that they are mainly from different people, as there's a mix of kinds of messages. There's messages of support from loaders and from the odd gunner.
Support for what? Just on karma?
Any support of Palladians?
Or just mine?
Any Palladian gunners?
No.
Or,
okay. There's no messages from Palladian gunners, but there are messages of support thanking you for standing up for what's right. Additionally, you also have a message sent from Audrey's device, but it's signed Phil and Audrey, as they inform you that their case is done and that they hope that for you the injection of memories was less nauseating.
Nope, hated it. Where are you guys? Where can we meet?
Mm-hmm. Where's the captain? Do I have any messages from the captain?
Yes. Yes, you do have a message from the captain. This one states, I suppose you'll read this once you're back outside the courtroom. I'd like to thank you once again for offering to go into court to help make it possible to quickly get the case of Napoleon and Slaughter in front of a judge.
That was the reasoning? Do we get like our memories back, how we agreed to this?
I assumed that was the reasoning, that we can
They're slowly
accusation and be witnesses if we do this.
They are slowly coming back in your memories. Additionally, the captain states that once you're done, you should know that there is a time and place appointed for the meeting with the governor. That is in 2 days from now.
2 days.
Okay.
That the loaders on the ship are going to be incredibly busy making sure that all of the right goods are brought off and brought on the ship as soon as possible. Given all of the things that have happened, the captain hopes they'll make it in time because if the mission's luck up until now is any indication, it would probably be very good to make sure the ship can leave as soon as possible.
I would message them back to let the loaders know not to remove the cargo loads that are part of the evidence, and I would let them know which cargo boxes not to remove, including the one where I put the bottle.
The portal
You
is now registered under your name, so...
Yeah, but still.
Karma, you remember that you already took care of that before going off
Okay.
board.
Okay, good.
Good. Yay me. Well done, Karma.
Well done, past Karma, that you can't remember.
Who else to trust than myself?
I feel probably
Alright.
pretty nauseated from all of this. Why? We haven't... Everybody's such an
Come on, let's
asshole.
get us. Yeah, this is Palladius. Welcome. Let's get back to the ship and get our stuff, yeah? Did we leave our stuff on the... Do I remember leaving our stuff on the ship, or was it taken off of us somewhere?
I want 5-5.
In your research thing.
Yes, as you make your way back out of the court, you have been given back all of the stuff you normally travel with. So yes, that includes the massive blades and 755.
5-5.
I feel called out for my sword.
You are a walking arsenal. Every time we play D&D, you become an arsenal.
Yes. Hey, Juno, can we do, while we rest here a little bit, is your research thing that you got yesterday, is it working here?
The holodisk. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it is absolutely it is disconnected from the network, so I would have to update it, I guess, somewhere. So it works without a network, from what I understand.
Can you link it to the Palladian network?
Is there
So we
like
can do
a?
research here?
I'm guessing that, and
Or we
I
could,
would
I guess, go to a library and see if we can find a place to research.
can. I honestly wouldn't mind that. I want to get a bit of a lay of the land here.
Yeah.
So
Do I see anyone walking by?
I think we can get like a city map or something on our personal
You
devices.
got a message.
You got a message? I got a message?
Yes.
You both have been messaged. If you look in chat.
By not Zach.
Oh, I can't pick you up. I'll be with you in 5. Zaxxon. Oh yeah, Karma.
The guy absolutely not to be referred to as Zach.
You don't know who that is.
No. That was a comment by me as a player.
Okay.
That the guy doesn't want to be referred to as Zach, but as Goon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Karma. I met this dude earlier. He needed something from Talos. And I helped him out.
That's the random person that just messaged me. Okay, good to know. Thanks for the context.
Yeah, can call him Goon. Don't ask. But he's
not
going
Zach?
to this.
That feels like the obvious nickname.
His last name or something. He's going to do this fighting thing, like gladiator shit against like Palladians.
You can immediately see like a glint in Kara's eyes. They do gladiator fighting here.
Apparently.
We need to look into that.
Hell yeah. As you say so, you notice that on the other side of the street, there is this billboard. Well, billboard isn't quite a name. It's 1 story tall, and it seems to be a display uh, on the side of an apartment, completely filling up its wall. That looks like this.
This is horrible graphic
mean-
design.
Does Goon know more about this gladiator fighting? Gladiator matches? Like who's in attendance, who's watching? Would the governor come to that? Do you think?
I have no clue, honestly.
Would be a word after deja vu to have the governor, and I might air quotes around the word, watch me fight in an arena in a gladiator fight.
And you will have to ask him. I only know that one person fights against a bunch of people at the same time.
Okay. Fun. Amazing. Hell yeah. I want to do that. If we have time, Juno.
I
I miss gladiator fighting.
You gladiator fought before?
It's a regular training pastime on Atlant for soldiers.
Pastime. Oh, I do think that you still have like some sensibility about it, because as I understand it, this is very much until you cannot move again.
Yeah, that's kind of how gladiator fighting works.
Right. Sure.
The last time I gladiator fight was right before I was chosen to be part of Cassian's guard. Because Cassian watched me in arena. He saw how I took out like a bunch of guys by powers. By, seeing their moves and physically out matching them. Good times. Those were the good times.
Juno has like her mouth a little bit open, like, what?
As a player, what a fucked up thing to say, isn't it?
You seemed way too proud about something that's very strange.
No one dies doing gladiator fighting on Atlant. It's a point of great honor to be a champion of the arena.
Yeah, I think it's different here. I think death is very much on the table.
As you say so, you can hear a happy, cheery klaxon as Zaxxon makes his way towards you. You can see that he has found himself a, well, not quite the most impressive vehicle, but it's functional. It's a hover cart, which is quite spacious, but as you commented on design before, it's well,
Sorry.
at least on Atlan, and then again, probably on most planets, you would get laughed at for driving this.
I mean, on Atlant, most vehicles are underwater vehicles, so yes.
As he goes, well, hello there. Well, this is
Jackson Goon, the guy that wants to fight in the arena. Hi.
Yeah, Goon, this is
I'm Kama Samai. I also want to fight in the arena.
This is
nice
my
to meet you.
co-worker that I talked to you about.
Yes, and I love your enthusiasm, Karma.
Right. I love arena fighting.
Quick, Karma, since you're going to get that done, please don't die. And also, so why don't I do some research? Is there anything that you need to know?
I don't want to immediately fight in the arena first. I want to do it afterwards. Arena fighting.
I think Goon wants to go, right?
Can we stop at the library first before we go arena fighting?
Library?
I have to do some research. It's important. I'm supposed to meet a governor in 2 days, and I don't know anything about them.
Well, you're talking about the new governor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I mean, why would I meet with the old one? What interest would I have in someone who's no longer in charge?
If you're going to a library where they store loads of information, that's not necessarily the place to find any up-to-date stuff. or the most
They don't have
up-to-date stuff.
up-to-date newspapers there. Weird libraries.
Well, I guess you could read the news there, but that should also be accessible in loads of other places.
Fine, then get me to a place where you can get that information. I'm not that hung up on it being in a library.
I'll figure something out, Karma. Don't worry. When there's a terminal, that's the way.
Right, drive us there and then tell me more about what you know about these arena fights on Palladius. Who's in attendance? Do you think?
Cool.
And who's
hop in.
gonna be in the audience? Yeah, I'm hopping in right next to them. And just asking them questions about what they know about those arena fights.
I also have a question, but that's a little above table.
Ask away.
The vehicle that he's driving, do I have the sense that I've driven something like that before?
No, you don't. And as to what it looks like, imagine two modern-day golf carts attached to one another, but they're hovering.
Oh god! Oh dear god!
Okay, I don't want to have driven that before then.
Mm-hmm.
No, and you're quite sure you would have remembered.
Okay. In general, can I make like a memory check of anything that I have witnessed today with like this court meeting that we attended, all these kind of stuff? Anything that sparks my personal like lost memory?
Yes, you do remember planting a bomb at a courtroom before.
Nice. Do I also have memories of Palladius? Like this, like now that we are like in like the outside of the building and like looking through the streets, and I imagine this is similar to Asticus because it's like a city planet.
Yeah, it's most similar to Asticus. However, you can immediately notice a bunch of differences. For example, on Asticus, the sky was green with pollution. Over here, that's certainly not the case, because as you look at your surroundings, this is what the city looks like.
Get a picture.
And you can see what the picture is focused in on. There are drones high up in the sky that suck in all pollution.
Is that big round thing?
Yes.
Okay, how big is that? Because it looks pretty big.
Yeah, that's because it's very close size-wise. That would probably be around 20 meters. So very big, but not anywhere near the size of the spaceship you're usually in.
Yeah. Okay.
In fact, Juno, you know that these devices, they don't just absorb the pollution, they turn it into crystals.
Oh, you see those drones? They make very pretty stones, like diamonds and crystals. Not diamonds, but crystals. They turn the pollution into crystals.
Well, some of them they call diamonds, although technically they're not.
They're not as pressurized, but they look the same. People pay money for that, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Do you think we can take one down and sell diamonds?
Why?
I don't know,
you want
credits.
to be haunted by the law on Palladius? I think we have different priorities here.
And as you suggest that, Goon gives you a very nervous but into it smile.
Goon, don't listen to them. They are not going to take down a drone and get hunted by the law here on Palladius. Just put it that way.
Well, I'm not planning on it.
Remember what we're here to do.
It's just an
Juno,
idea.
please.
It's a possible idea.
Let's at least wait until after the meeting with the governor to decide if we are going to become wanted criminals on Palladius.
It's a hypothetical. I'm sorry if you were worried again.
I mean, I'm not completely against it. I would just please let me handle the governor situation first.
Sure. I just find it very sketchy that they really want to meet us and send out a messenger ship to our ship.
I think there was just a general in the orbit messenger ship that
Yeah,
messages
but
any incoming ships.
that's fine. But the fact that they send it there and not when we got into orbit about like the docking station and stuff like that, and then only says we can meet them in 3 days. I thought we got here
I mean,
and
they
then
just got appointed and
yeah,
they're busy. They have a lot of work to do.
right.
Maybe they have to watch gladiator fights. Do you think the governor comes to the gladiator fights, Goon?
I doubt it.
Well, you
You know
asked
about that,
earlier,
right?
and I do know that the previous governor sometimes went.
So maybe the governor will be at the gladiator fights. You know, how about that?
Right.
Well,
And Kama just like, if Kama were any more excited, they would bounce on their seat.
could
You
be,
could
but
visibly feel the excitement coming off of Kama.
don't get your hopes up too much. It's not like uh, governors and high-ranking officials go to all of the games.
Also,
But how often are those gladiator fights? Like every 2 weeks, every month, every week? How often?
From what I know, daily.
Huh. Well, I'm definitely want to show up, want to sign up and take part with them with you together. Once we have information, I mean. Let's go find the information and then we sign up. You and I, cool.
And that he offers you a high five.
I give him a high five. And now focus on the road. Don't crash us. I love this
It
guy. So far, my favorite gunner.
it doesn't take long before, despite your slow, ugly vehicle, you make your way towards a small bistro where Goon goes, okay, we should be able to catch a good break here and catch up on the latest news.
Do we, or are we just gonna catch up on some nice food? Be honest with me, dude. I'm not gonna judge. I can respect wanting to get nice food from a bistro.
No, pretty
Niggas.
much
I am
any place
suspicious.
where you can get food and drink also has access to news.
Alright, fair enough. Let's go.
Because I don't get why other people are so obsessed with it, but it's like an addiction to some people.
Yeah. It depends for me on the kind of news, the topic.
Yeah, with most of the news, it's not like you'll actually be able to affect something.
That's not true, Goon. Let's go inside and find out what. I mean, I feel like new governor should be a big topic here. Probably a lot of gossip about it. Let's find out. Come on. Come on, Juno, let's go.
yeah. Juno's like writing messages on their personal device, not that they kept flooding in.
I grab Juno's arm and pull them along.
And I'm going to
the
post them so DM can decide when and what I get answers to. So yeah.
That depends. Could you give me some sort of idea to how you answer supportive messages?
Supportive messages.
I would have just sent out like a catch-all like chain like to everyone that sent supportive messages in general. Thank you for your support. It means a lot to me. Kind
What
of message.
I think Juno still
To
hasn't
everyone who
I think Juno
support.
still hasn't fully understand what they are supporting me about.
They are supporting you, at least part of the crew, for standing up to Baron Slaughter and Napoleon.
Oh.
They did hear about your injury, and it seems like dozens of crew members are firmly on your side.
Am I getting personal messages or is that like a bigger threat?
No, personal.
Personal. Okay, to most, I will just send a thanks, appreciated. But I want to pick some of. Are there any one that any others that stand out like an odd,
Yes.
like an odd Palladian, or is there maybe a hate threat as well? Because I was thinking about shooting Dominic Kingsmail a message.
Sorry about your dad.
That's Slaughter's son.
Yeah.
Well, a message that stands out to you as soon as you see who sent it, you remember what happened before on the ship, because as you were dividing up tasks with the captain, you found that it didn't take very long for Coven to offer to also be on a jury.
No!
Which,
Oh no! Alone? Oh, with
uh,
Phil and Audrey.
which absolutely no one else thought was a good idea.
Oh, darling!
Oh, darling. Sweetheart.
Oh, child!
Yeah.
So the captain made sure that did not happen. Although from her messages, you get the sense that she is a little salty about it. However, she has sent you several messages in which she has told you specifically, Juno, that she has been tinkering with some things, that she believes she has made some neat improvements to one of the guns that she's found, and also that she wanted to do some more reading, but didn't because then 755 would have missed a few chapters.
Oh. Actually, I just remembered something. Can I say that I sent a message while we were driving to Rafina? Because it just occurred to me, but you probably missed a day in 3 hours, and not just 3 hours, given that we're on Palladius. So I would like to ask Rafina on how our operation has been commenced, if it was successful, if it's finished, what's the status?
No, checking time wise, you find that uh, your initial estimation of the time might have been off a little because of partial memories coming back and others not quite.
Still, how are we on Palladius already? Because we were 24 hours out.
So by the time, by the time that you actually managed to accuse the Baron, by that time it was about 16 hours away from Palladius. You getting to court and being a juror there, given that you didn't have to sit through a whole trial, but get it uploaded into your brain. It has been a little less than 24 hours.
But still, it would have been within the day of when the possibility of Napoleon being dead from the ritual by now are
Yes,
there.
there's a distinct possibility.
Yeah, so I would like to send Rafina a message to check in about that, if she has heard any news.
Could I just send the messages that I want to send in chat?
Definitely.
Cool, here you go. I sent Audrey and Phil, are the gladiator fights, meet Karma, Gun and me there, question mark, bring Coven. And I messaged Coven, remember to stick to Phil and Audrey, no trouble, undercover mission. I also asked the captain, any updates we need to talk about for the meeting? This is sketchy. And I asked Talos, need anything from the surface tea? And can you check on Napoleon? Can you check if Napoleon is still alive? Greetings from the courtroom, Jay. And I also would like to message Dominic Kingsmill with want to talk. Jay.
My bad about accusing your father of all of this. We don't want to talk about it.
I kind of want to know if he knows or if he's now going to kill us, you know? I want to check the vibe of the dude. Yeah.
With you sending those messages out, I would very much like to know, Karma, as you have access to news here, given that you're able to buy disposable hollow discs that contain recent news articles.
I would buy one of them if I can. How much are they?
Actually, they're dirt cheap. As you find that, there's your character sheet. That you can actually buy 5 of them for 0.001 credits.
I don't need 5 of them though. I just need 1.
You could get 5 different ones.
Okay. How would they differentiate?
Because they're different news sources with different political spins.
Wow, okay. Subscription hell. Yeah, I buy 5 different ones.
Or if you want to, you could also buy a subscription to one for the same price.
Subscription hell, no capitalist hellscape, no way. I would buy like 3 from different views and maybe a subscription for like 1 or 2 of them. But like, I'm not gonna be here for long. No, I don't need subscription. Like, do they have like a trial thing for like a week?
Yes, they do. Although Zaxxon warns you that if you take a trial, they make it very hard to cancel.
I'm not gonna do any subscriptions then. I don't want to keep paying Palladians any money.
Is there other question, DM? I have my holodisc, right?
Yes.
Can I see if I can, like, for that price that Karma is like thinking about like buying that and that much or these and these amounts of like newspaper, can I just say, hey, can you like update this on like all the Palladian news that's been here like for the past few months? Is that a possibility?
Well, actually, as you grab the device, it is offering. Should I update with all available information?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Which is entirely free.
Amazing. Karma, be good.
Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah. Else, I would have asked next if how it would work if you don't get a subscription if there was like a paywall, because I know that on Earth you can easily bypass those paywalls if you know a little bit about hacking. So.
Well, there also seem to be quite a number of different actions where, for example, if you buy yourself some lottery tickets, you can get some complimentary news hollow discs. If you get yourself a 3-month subscription, then you can get a massive 80% discount on a very neat looking lamp.
Yeah, no.
Or
I don't want a lamp. This is a hellscape. Fucking capitalism, no. We got the news on Juno's thing, that's enough for me. I don't want to buy anything from them. I mean, I have more than enough credits to buy stuff, but like, no, not in this hellscape of capitalism that is Palladius. No, thank you. Fuck this planet and everything it stands for, except for the gladiator thing. The only good thing of Palladius so far is that they have gladiator fighting in Karma's mind.
Right.
Get something to eat and check out news and talk to people.
Right, I'm team research, you're going team fight?
I mean, like I said, I want to do like an hour or two of research where we eat something and then we go fighting.
Alright, okay.
Don't fight on an empty stomach, and I don't remember completely when the last time I ate was, given this whole trial thing.
I'm not
completely sure.
I hate this, by the way. I'm still very upset. I don't think I will be able to sleep. Because I don't like losing my memory. That is...
Yeah, same.
So fucked up.
Agreed.
I have so little as it is.
That wasn't how things were advertised.
No.
Come to Palladius,
I mean,
they
I'm not
said.
happy
It will
about
be
it
fun,
either,
they
but...
said.
Who said so?
Nobody, I'm just joking.
Said no one ever.
I hate it here.
Let's find out stuff about the governor.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Yes, you do find that there is some additional information on the governor. However, it seems suspiciously threadbare, as it lists that the governor was originally from another planet, specifically.
Yeah, no shit.
Specifically, it lists that the governor was from. Let me make sure I pronounce that right.
You know, and if you don't, we will never know, because then you decided how to pronounce it.
I would know. That the governor is from Antolon.
Antolon, okay.
Yes, in sector 0406, which is also your next scheduled stop on your journey towards Earth.
Huh. I have another question. If there's so little information on the governor now, but I'm guessing we're sitting like at the booth at like a food place, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something that would give me like web access here?
That's automatic for everyone.
Oh, amazing! The world's open to me.
Yes. Also, I would like from the both of you, before you leave, to know what you're having. Please make sure that it's not completely normal food.
What do they have?
You tell me. For example, on Asticus, there were drinks in very unusual colors.
Karma is a burger, but it's like very alien, like unusual, like meats and vegetables that you wouldn't get anywhere else. And Karma has anything that has chocolate. Actually, scratch the burger. Karma just gets chocolate stuff.
Oh, so not a burglar with chocolate?
A burglar.
I mean, yes, a burger with a chocolate burger also with chocolate sauce, but also like chocolate cake and chocolate ice cream, because chocolate is a very rare thing on Atlas, and Karma is in a good mood, given the prospect of gladiator fighting and meeting the governor, so chocolate it is.
I think Juno sees something that's called nebula noodles on the menu. And it's these long, swirly noodles infused like with colorful swirls, like reminiscent of like the cosmic nebulas, and served like in a broth that's made from like salty or like spiced exotic minerals, since it's like a mining place, right? It's essentially ramen noodles but make it space.
Yes, and the planet did start out as somewhere that they used for mining, but as it grew in importance, it managed to climb the ladder within the empire to become less and less about its precious metals and more about its strategic and political importance.
Yeah, okay. Still, some kind of meteoric mineral and things that also are used as spices, like salt. Salt is also to be mined. And like colorful, weird cosmic noodles.
To Kama, chocolate is, like I said, something unusual, so alien, so yes, something very expensive. Which they are surprised how cheap they can get it here, because they don't have chocolate plants on an underwater planet. Really, so chocolate is very rare on Atlan, like incredibly expensive. So
Yes, for the both of you, I would like to ask you to please remove 0.002 credits.
Wait, how many?
0.002. So the final number goes down by 2.
Wait, I put it down by 3 accidentally. Okay.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Thank you.
Any more information that we get from people at the bistro about what they think? It's a chatter of the people outside of newspapers about the governor.
I think you would actually have to ask them.
And what happened to the last governor?
Well, if you're asking about the chatter, you find that the main chatter you hear is from a pair of women. Going by the way they act, you think they're quite a bit older than they look, as they are very loudly discussing the latest fashion and how their dear friend No Colleen made such dreadful fashion mistakes that, according to them, she would need to be arrested by the fashion police, put into fashion jail, and
want to have these people's problems.
And that she should be forbidden from wearing purple ever again.
But nothing on the governor.
That's not what they discuss.
Does anyone else, like if I ask the person behind the bar or the counter or whatever?
You also pick up chatter of a dad with 2 young daughters. The daughters are arguing about which was the best dinosaur, where one is convinced that the Viking dinosaur was the strongest, while the other thinks that's complete nonsense, that samurai dinosaurs were stronger.
What?
Okay.
What does it even mean? I think these people have very different problems, Karma. They don't seem to care that much.
Yeah, I want to ask the person behind the counter about the new governor. Like, hey, I'm new to Palladius, just arrived. What's up with this new governor thing?
That's really direct, but okay.
And as you ask, you find that she goes, well, what about it? Sometimes politicians change, and I actually think that's a healthy thing.
But he's an outsider, not from the planet. You okay with that? Just again, no judgment. Just generally asking what the political climate and opinion of people is.
Well, when it comes to me, we're all Empire anyways.
Okay.
I don't see a reason to be upset about it.
Fair. I ignore her and go back to taking the holodisc and researching the previous governor, what happened to them.
So they would be upset. So they would be upset if they knew that they weren't Empire then?
I'm not gonna tell her that.
No, I'm just hypothetically asking, like, each you and me.
I guess so.
And say,
how would you feel if your home was taken over by an enemy force? Probably not very happy about it, right?
Nope.
But yeah, I'm gonna research the previous governor. What the fuck happened to them? Why were they replaced?
And I would like to do a similar thing, but on channels that Karma isn't really browsing on, if you catch my drift.
I do believe I do get your drift. I do get your drift.
That will.
Are you going into your terrorist channels?
Not. I don't know that. That's like another question that I want to ask. I want to, first of all, start looking for some sources of information that aren't publicly as accessible, and maybe get myself some access to those if I can find them, as well as maybe do some research on, hey, watch out for this little gang, they are rebellious towards our cause and giving our police a hard time, watch out for those, don't interact with them, so I can interact with them. I would like to know who these people are.
I would very much like you to first make a roll to see how deep you can get into that. For that, please give me either an operate or a tinker gadget roll.
All right. So I'm going to do. I think it's tinkers, so it's a +4. Let's go. Ugh, I rolled a 13 in total.
Yes, and doing so, you find that, yes, you are able to get yourself into some secure channels comparable to our world, where it would be you're now in a you're in a Discord server where there is some online advertising for it. People have mentioned it. There's strangers talking to one another, but there are some measures in place to make sure things can stay somewhat private.
Yeah. Oh, am I basically joining an Antifa Discord channel?
Yes.
Okay, amazing. I'm here for that.
As Karma, you wanted to look into the last governor, right?
Yeah.
Well, you find that no explanation was given as to why Pandra Manoli has stepped down early, as there were no earlier indications of her stepping down, despite it being quite usual for governors to announce that they're quitting months, if not longer in advance.
Weird. Pointed out to Juno.
What she is going to be doing now seems to be unclear. Although you do come across a discussion where people think that she is going to return to one of the academies to take up a highly paid position there. There's also people who suspect that the governor has made a promotion and is going to make her way to Earth.
Okay, so they're still alive. We weren't just outed and killed. Interesting.
There at least doesn't seem to be anyone thinking so.
Alright, guys. Chocolate and burger's not that great, but I am sated and full and I'm ready to fight.
As with you, Juno, you find that... could you give me the specific angle you're looking for?
On the part of the governor, like looking into any sort of like secretive channel. They're talking about the governor or about my rebellion against the Empire kind of bullshit.
Yeah, rebellion against the Empire kind of bullshit.
Yeah. I really just want to see what kind of groups or like organizations are around that giving the local law enforcement's trouble, and where they may be meeting, even if that is not as disclosed, and I might not be able to get into these kind of things so quickly, but where would I start looking for them?
You find that as you do look through these channels, that you stumble upon some discussions about people warning each other for areas where police seems to be very fond of using their authority to the fullest extent of the law and maybe some more.
Okay.
Besides that, you also find discussions where they are talking about what you can do if you are banned from buying any weaponry.
Do they name locations for that, where you can do that?
Why don't you give it a luck roll?
I have knowledge about like smugglers, people, and stuff like that. I've lived with a few of them. Can I get
this is pure luck.
Okay. For total of 5, so I don't think so.
No, you do find that there's some fun ideas on how you could modify very basic machinery into dangerous weapons. There's actually a suggestion that seems very fun to try. However, you also see a bunch of advice that's really not advisable. You're quite sure it would give a big explosion, just not at the moment or the place where you'd want it.
I think Juno. By the way, I signed up in this network with the username that is Wired Avian, so like a bird analogy. And I think Juno would get in on the conversation, like, don't do this at home. You will explode, and like explaining why that would happen. By using some kind of VPN or like some way around not being located while doing so. So my tech is
you do find that as you post it, that it only takes seconds for the original poster to reply that you don't know anything about technology and that you're clearly ignorant. However, you can see that their number of likes on their original post is quickly declining as you've pointed out some critical flaws.
I would just get into a full-on battle with them, like full-on keyboard warrior. Let's go. I will argue with them about this right now.
Well,
please.
I pull you along again into the car.
Yeah, I'm just in the back seat, texting.
Please, give me 3 emoji in chat that you use, and also give me an additional roll. The more I like your emoji, the higher the roll will be, or the bigger the bonus on your roll will be.
Okay. So you want 3 emojis that I'm using?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a moment. I will definitely use... Yeah, should I use this or that? Bum. That's a good one. Okay.
And as you're driving off in the cart and Juno is furiously typing, Goon goes, "So, does she do this often?"
Yeah.
He seems pretty closed off from everything else at the moment.
Yeah, once she gets in her headspace in her engineering or typing or tech or space, she just gets like that. Just let her do her thing and make sure she doesn't walk into stuff, you know?
This is risky, but I'm just going to do that. These are the 3 emojis that I'm using. And that's the roll to it. Oh, that's a natural 20!
Nice.
Huh.
By the way, I used, like, for example, for the explanation,
Yeah.
my emojis are like one of the yellow, like, faces, like the normal emojis, but the eyes are like X'd out of if they're dead and a big O mouth. 2 people about to wrestle each other, and a red bird.
Given that I like all of these for the circumstances, that ups your natural 20 to a 23.
Hey!
As you digitally completely destroy any and all arguments the other person posts, as another user comes to their defense, you don't break a sweat in wiping away each and every last of their arguments. As
Also, I'm not getting personal. Yeah. I'm stating fact. I'm not insulting them personally.
No, they do try insulting you. However, after about 15 minutes of going back and forth, you find that the server moderator has banned both users that were going against you for how poorly they reacted to you.
Oh, the moderator. Okay. Can I then afterwards text the moderator? Oh, thanks.
You most definitely can.
And start engaging into a conversation. I'm new in town for this kind of stuff. looking for some connections? Question mark. Any recommendations? And I'm going to use the red bird emoji again.
As they quickly respond with this.
And like be fairly nonchalant of like, hey, just didn't want other people to blow up their fingers, but still I like the idea of what they're trying to do, but that was just a little silly. Just justifying that I enjoy the cause, but not the method that they were using. That's a long message. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
How much should I have? No, above table. Should I have not used the red bird emoji?
Too late. Maybe not, but you did, and thanks for remember to use a VPN so they can't immediately track you. But...
Yeah, that was my point. I really want to be very untraceable.
At least something. What are I typing? What's happening?
What's he doing?
What you doing?
Jim, what you doing?
What you writing?
Oh, okay, sorry. Ah.
I'd hate to be Robin.
I hate to be robbing you of your privacy. Oh.
Perhaps I could give you some points first offline, that way we are sure nobody can track anything. With a wizard emoji and TWIZ as the sign off.
I hate to be robbing you. Oh, they spelled Robin, like they spelled it with Y and a big R. Like the Oh, this could also very easily be somebody that I cannot trust, but I'll T-Wiz. T-Wiz.
Do we know of any faction that, like...
I'm checking my fact because I did...
With the wizard?
No, that was like... I remember like one like single person that was giving the Empire the hard time, but their name was the Signal Man. Nothing's with like wizardy. T-Wiz.
Well, so those are like Black Earthers.
Oh yeah, the Flat Earthers.
Well, maybe not them.
The Round Universe series, right? They were like, yeah. Okay, sorry, I mixed that up. No, okay. I say to come. I might have a lead on something, and I'm not going to say out loud what it is because Goon's here, and I don't want to pull him in.
Okay.
You think I'm okay with meeting some informants at the Gladiator rank because it's a public place?
Yeah, if you have to meet with some sketchy people, best do it in a public place.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'm going to tell them. Going to be at one of the Gladiator fights soon. Want to check it out? I'm going to just type out the message up so if it's better for them. Gonna check out some gladiator fights about now if you want to meet publicly. Because I do think somebody that is like maybe so involved in the online spectacle can maybe like also discern how they feel about the new governor, like for informing you about certain things. Would love to. How can I recognize you? They asked.
Tell them something. I'll find you. How can I recognize you?
Yeah, it's better, right? Oh, I have an idea. I have a better idea. No, I don't know the layout of the place. Otherwise, I would have told them something like "Meet me at entrance B" or something. Do you know like the layout of that place?
Oh yeah, I've seen a bunch of recordings from it. Let me pull up one.
Perfect.
As he shows you that the main arena is a maze-like structure. However, most of the action is viewed on large screens in viewing halls, the largest of which is Viewing Hall 5.
Okay.
And the viewing halls all have their they have their subsections, which are color coded.
Ooh, is there a red color code?
Yes.
Okay. Or is there a white color code as well?
Both.
Both. Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to text them. I'm going to write it out.
In Viewing Hall 5, there is red, white, blue, yellow, green, orange.
Okay. I am going to text them Viewing Hall 5, subsection white. Look for red hair and a spider. I'm going somewhere here, okay? Trust me.
Okay.
Cool. Cool. That is sketchy, and I am afraid that I might get myself in trouble.
Very possible. Very likely, knowing you.
See you soon. I was going to say the K. Okay, good. Right. Nervous but excited. I'll kind of just slump into the back seat and just scroll through some of the other information that I can maybe pull up. But I kind of almost half-heartedly, but yeah, just waiting how we get there when we get there.
Okay, to determine for what we do next, I'd like to know how the two of you are doing time-wise.
I'm good.
I'm good. I wouldn't like to go too far past midnight, honestly, because
Cool.
kind of exhausted from the other 2 days.
Yes, but that at least gives me a bit of an idea.
If you guys are also cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As you make your way towards the
Gladiator Arena.
Yes, and
Fucking go!
Let's go.
and this arena is nicknamed the Maze.
Uh-huh.
And as you get there, you find that there is a fervent atmosphere. People seem to be quite hyped up. You can also see that amongst the fans, there are quite a bunch of people who have put red paint on their cheeks, not completely filling them. It looks as if they have bloodstains on their cheeks, which Goon quickly tells you means that they are supporters of the most dominant maze team.
Oh, so you. Oh, okay. So you have. Interesting.
Can I look up? Can I see the VIP box?
Once you're inside, then it depends. You could check it out, but that would mean not going towards the sign-ups.
No, I'm going towards the sign-ups. I mean, whether or not the governor will be here, I'm definitely going to fight. So.
All right.
Sign up first, then looking for the VIP box.
Don't get yourself too beat up, Karma, okay?
No, I'm fine.
I know you're excited, but
I haven't fought in the arena for so long since I left Atlan.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you need help, let me know.
Yeah, keep an eye on the VIP box for me.
I'll try.
If you can.
If there is a VIP box?
Well,
those kind of arenas usually have one.
Let's check things out. First, Karma. As you go to sign-ups, you can see the person behind the booth giving you a look of, well, not much confidence. They don't seem to have the most faith in you as they go.
Even though I have 2 big swords on my back.
Yes, the swords don't seem to impress him that much.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do I have anything I can give you?
As he does tell you that in order to actually be fighting in front of the audience, that you will need to clear a preliminary match.
Sure, no problem. Will do. Put me in the way. Anyone interesting in attendance today?
Well, for the preliminaries, those will just be about against some of the maze droids.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you do somehow make it very far, then you might be able to fight the Bloodstars.
I don't care about who I'm fighting. I mean, and in the audience, anyone interesting that's watching.
Oh, in the audience? Well, yeah. We do actually have someone in the audience who, well, if she were to contend, she would definitely become the new arena champion.
What's their name? I'm like standing next to Karma because, well, I sign up.
Well, we have a Matromaculate in the crowd.
Oh. Pink hair?
No.
Huh.
So no one from the Palladian elite or
government body.
Well, possibly some senator or something, but if they're there, I don't know them.
Okay. Right. Thanks anyways. Alright, let's go.
You'll do great.
I know.
I don't have any. You have blades enough, right? Because the only thing that I could give you is my disruptor blade, but
Nah, I have
Otherwise,
swords. I'm good.
the only thing that could buff you is like the drugs I still have. But I don't think you don't need them.
I mean, I'm gonna be fine without them.
They're performance enhancers. Do you want to take a dosage in case things get spicy?
I'm not gonna cheat in the arena. I don't. It's just not my. I would feel bad personally for cheating in the arena. That's not very in the fighter spirit. That's just feels dirty. No, not doing that.
Can I sneak a dosage into Kama's pocket?
What if they scan me for drugs, Juno? Please
well,
oh.
as you think of that and reach for it, Karma, in a vision, you are able to sense Juno putting her hand somewhere that she's never put her hand before.
I grab her wrist.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I wanted to put it so you have it.
I don't want it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna take drugs during a fight. I'm a serious fighter. I'm not arena fighter. I take my arena fighting very seriously.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cheat.
Sorry.
Cheating in a gladiator fight is the greatest honor.
Oh, okay, that route. Okay. Okay, sorry. I will put my head away again. And like hold them up, like apologetic.
I made it onto a king's guard by fighting in the arena without drugs. I'm gonna manage this.
I think you will too, technically, but there's also a lot in there Palladians, and I don't trust that. I'm just worried, okay? Not worried for you.
I won't be alone. I have Goon with me, right? Goon's on a team, right?
I don't think this works. Since when do
the other ones are fighting on teams.
Oh, right.
So.
But it feels like the teams are big.
Goon, you wanna partner up with me?
Well, unless we find 3 other people, because
I mean, we can look in this preliminary. We can look in this preliminary test fight, if we can find 3 others to join up with.
But could you trust them, really?
Enough to fight together in the arena, sure. They want to win as well. So, yeah.
Huh.
Outside of the arena, not so much, but inside, yeah. Alright, when do we start?
Right this way. And with that, for now, you and Goon are separated for your individual preliminary matches.
Mm-hmm.
I will follow Karma for now. I will give my contact a little bit of time to also get here, so I don't assume that they also just magically appeared here, so I'll follow Karma for now.
The man from the booth goes, "You're fighting as well?"
No, just watching, support, assistance.
Oh, then please make your way over towards the viewing area.
Right, okay. I'll see you, Karma.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Message me if you need anything.
I won't, but okay, I will.
Cool, and I'll leave.
All right. As the elevator lowers itself and you find yourself in a lengthy basement corridor, you can hear a voice over loudspeaker. All right there, new recruit. Your first test is very simple. Just make your way through this corridor, and if you make it to the other side, you have passed the preliminaries. Now go, break a leg. Preferably someone else's.
Mm-hmm. Can I see if there's any, hidden, traps or guns in the walls in the corridor ahead of me? I would check for that while I go.
Please make a brain roll for your powers.
That's 15 for an 18 total.
No, there are no hidden guns or traps. There's only hidden enemies.
Okay, but can I sense like where exactly the hidden enemies might be?
As you come to about 1/3 of the corridor,
I would have
you can see
activated my shield and pulled out my swords by now, by the way.
you can see that in about 3.5 seconds, there is an android going to drop down from the ceiling to your left. And they'll look something like this.
Okay. I sidestep and would get ready to swing as soon as they drop down to decapitate him. Or like, not decapitate, but like, what's it called? Bisect them.
Then please, give that a melee roll, as the droid gets to roll against you. However, given that you see everything coming, it will not get to use its bonus. Because of your powers, roll with advantage and your full bonus.
Yes. Nice. That is a 17 for a 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Let's see, can it match a 20? It's an 11. Which, according to my calculations, is no 20.
Yeah.
As the android probably feels very cool, jumping down from the ceiling in the shadows with a knife arm all ready to slice.
Can I take the knife?
Before it can process anything, you have delivered such a deep cut with your plasma blades to completely ruin the android's core. As all of the lights on the android immediately fade.
Is the knife welded to the armor, or?
Yes, it is actually a part of the arm.
Then I will leave it and just
yes.
casually walk on.
If you wanted to take it, you would have to take either the entire arm or cut it off at the elbow, and then you'd have a very unwieldy knife.
I stick to my thoughts. I'll continue on. Keeping an eye out when the next one will drop, or sidestep, or come from wherever.
Please make a brain roll.
That's a 13 total.
As you do so, you find that this time around, as you're near 2/3 of the corridor, that there is an android that is going to break through a fake wall on your right, as there's another one who is going to open a hatch in the floor that you've just crossed to come up behind you. Both of those things will happen in 5 seconds.
Can I get to where the thing will break through and hold my sword out in that direction and spin around to the other one to get ready to defend myself?
Why don't you make
I want to step into the wall before it gets out.
Why don't you make a melee roll, please?
That's a total of 15.
15. Let's see. How much of a chance do they stand?
Not much.
That's a 5. As for the other one. Ooh.
Okay.
So, you find that with precision, you manage to stab one of your plasma blades straight through the fake wall, and you can feel some slightly resistance as your blade cuts through a steel throat.
Mm-hmm.
However, the other one uh, is surprisingly fast, as it seems to be equipped with a jetpack, as it actually rockets towards you out of the hidden floor hatch. And while doing so, you find that you're not entirely prepared for it coming at you this quickly. Please make a dodge roll because of
I'm
its
holding a weapon, and there was something
yes.
like parry or dodge or deflect. I don't know which one it was that I get an extra thing if I have a weapon that
Yes,
I can defend.
if you are holding a weapon instead of dodging with half your speed bonus, you can, if I recall correctly, you can use your melee bonus instead.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So with advantage and my melee bonus.
Yes. However, given the great speed,
It's a 22.
yes, you are able to quickly dive away. Uh, it is, however, too fast for you to actually counter. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but with some incredible reflexes, you get out of the way before it is able to slam into you.
Can I run after it and jump on its back?
No, too quick,
Okay.
as it repositions itself at the door at the end of the corridor and goes. Your performance is above average.
I do a spin with my swords and get in fighting position. Thank you. I mean, I already knew that, but it's nice to be appreciated. Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Danke. The android stands there waiting for you to move. You can see that uh, it has one arm that's a blaster. Uh, you suspect from it not shooting at you before that it can only use its blaster when it's not using its jetpack.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that the other arm uh, is a hand, but there's a small tube attached to underneath that could be a tube for a flame or a liquid nitrogen thrower.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Uh-huh, but I'm gonna walk towards it with my sword and get ready to attack, but watching what it does and ready to dive out of the way if it uses the blaster or the tube.
As you get closer, uh, one of your visions shows you that it is about to release a large green cloud of some sort of fumes. In your vision, you're able to steer clear of it by backing up.
Mm-hmm.
However, you can see that it will quickly fill a very large area. Uh, in fact, so large that there's no way of getting around it.
Can I quickly draw my blaster and shoot at the tube to disable it, maybe.
Please give me a perception roll.
That would be a natural 20 for 22.
As you notice that extending from behind the hip of the android, you can see just the very end of a canister.
I adjust my aim and shoot for that instead.
Now, please give me a good roll.
Right. Aim roll is also with advantage.
Yes, it is. Because your fighting stats are crazy.
Hey, my character is good at one thing and one thing only.
And that's not true. You're good at other things.
That's a total of 12. But I want to keep my tokens for the later fight. Potentially. Don't think it's a good idea to use one right now.
As you unleash a shot, you miss the canister. However, you do realize your blaster is very good at rapid firing, and as you unleash 3, 4, 5 more shots, one of them hits the canister, where you find that as the canister bursts open at the back, a luminous green liquid drips out of it onto the floor, where you can see how it sizzles and makes a sizable hole in the concrete underneath.
Lovely.
You're leaking.
Acid.
As it turns out that that's the form it is in before it's processed through the blaster or through the hose nozzle tube.
Mm-hmm. And with that, I would continue on to him with my swords menacingly raised.
As you do so, the android shoots back at you with its blaster. Do you want to parry those shots?
Sure.
Then you roll your melee against its aim.
Mm-hmm. That's an 11, but the other one was a natural one. Okay.
Yes, it rolls a 2 for, with a +2 for a 4.
Yeah. I'm not proud of my roll, but it's good enough. At least it's not the natural one. Which might be, hey, I can still avoid one natural one this game.
And you find that as you slowly but very self-confidently get closer and closer to the android, it seems almost as if there's a bit of panic in its movements as it attempts to futilely shoot you as you deflect the blows from its blaster until you get close enough to.
Yeah, when I'm in range, short range, I will do a flourish spin and chop its head off.
And with that, you're able to pull open the door, which pushes aside the now completely motionless android as you have made your way through the preliminary round.
And not a single scratch inside.
Juno.
Yeah, hi. That is me.
As you make your way through the horde of people that is around, you can see that there are hundreds, possibly thousands of people all gathered here. some of which have dressed up very colorfully. Besides people with red cheeks in support of the Blood Stars, you also see people who have painted their arms blue. You can see people who are all wearing yellow pants, but they have 2 additional pant legs.
Wait, okay.
Okay.
Where are the pant legs then? Like dangling
Just
off the
standing
sides?
An
Or-
extra pant leg on each hip.
Can I ask one of them why? I'm new here. Why do you have more legs than usual on your
No,
pants?
they just have 2 legs. However, they seem to be there to support the lightning runners.
That makes kind of sense. All right. So this is like their sports stuff. Okay.
Yes, and you do find that a fan happily explains to you that the lightning runners, they do have 4 legs.
Huh.
Are they
Interesting.
human?
Most of them aren't.
What are they then?
It's a fun mix. But
I'll check it out. Thanks for informing me.
any one of them who didn't have 4 legs to start with made sure to get extra.
That is
What?
terrifying and awesome at the same time.
Okay.
Cool.
And the final bunch of fans that you're able to identify, those are all wearing very large, oversized glasses. However, instead of being transparent, the glasses have displays on the outside where it flashes a series of very brightly colored animal patterns.
Animal patterns. And who are they supporting?
So you see zebra stripes, giraffe spots, skunk stripes, leopard print, and those are the animals of destruction.
Okay, okay. That's kind of a fun name, right? I would also like to ask one of the patrons that I see around, like, how often do these games are going to run? And is this always this full? We came so spontaneously, and my friend's going to try out for the fight, so how often does this happen? And how long?
I think they mentioned every day.
Yeah, every day, but like the
out
whole
it.
night
Each day,
as well?
every day,
So
always.
always? The whole time? No breaks?
Well, the last break they had was, if I remember correctly, 28 years ago.
Wow. That's impressive, honestly. Like, keeping that kind of place running the whole time. And you bet on
Yeah,
them?
that was.
And you earn credits?
Well, if you bet on the right team, you do.
That's given, yes. Given in my
Yeah,
hypothesis.
there's people who've made careers of it.
Interesting.
So both in and around the arena, there's plenty of credits to be earned, and if you're not careful, to be lost.
Fair.
It is a bit of a better day than usual, and although I do agree, Animals of Destruction is a fun name, I gotta say, I actually prefer the period where they were in the lower leagues and they still call themselves the Party Animals.
That is a funner name. You are
Amazing.
right. Also, thanks for the insight.
You're welcome. Always like to introduce a new fan to the sport.
I'll be around, ally. And I'm going
Just make sure you pick the right team to cheer on. Gonna give you a hint. It's the animals.
Have fun.
I mean, you just mentioned that your friend is participating, so
yeah,
that means that you're probably gonna cheer on your friend.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, first of all, I'm going to try to help my friend, so yeah.
If your friend turns out to be very good, they might even get to join the animals.
Yeah, right.
Right. Thanks. Bye. And I would like to pull up my hood, the hood of my overalls, my jacket. And then I would like to ask 5-5 to cling onto my back and not let go. Don't wander off. And under my hood, I would like to change my hair into red and grow it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I would also like to change my facial features a little bit. Like looking at the floor, like kind of like pretending to adjust my hair under my hood and stuff like that. And like off in a corner. Like that people walk by me.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would like to change face a little bit into before I went with this femme version of Salvador Tren. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to go for. But this time I have red hair. But this is a person that doesn't really exist, so I'm not impersonating any person, and I'm comfortable with that because I know his face. So, and he's far away enough for me to do that kind of stuff. Yeah. Female Salvador Tran with red hair. Maybe I even grow a little bit.
All right. As you do so,
should I roll because Arene powers?
No, you have plenty of time, so there's no need to roll. And given the myriad of reflective surfaces, you also have plenty of opportunity to check if you're satisfied with it.
Perfect. Yeah. I won't make too drastic like changes because I kind of like if it turns out different every time I do this. So it will be less recognizable each time. Or like as uncanny valley as it can get. And when I'm done with that, I would like to walk towards the white section and just kind of wait at the entrance and take down my hood and make sure I'm not standing with my back to the wall, so 5-5 is a little bit visible, like it's visible.
And as you say that you make your way to the white section, I take it the white section of Viewing Hall 5?
Yes. Absolutely. That is my goal.
And then as you do so, as you enter Viewing Hall 5, you find that there is an odd sensation in the air. It feels as you're making your way there as if the air is more resistant than usual. It's almost as if your whole body is sludging through honey. That resistant is it? And it feels somewhat familiar, as you recognize that you are near immense power as floating high above in the center of Viewing Hall 5. There is her.
Immaculate.
Of course, you had to choose that section.
I didn't
Well,
know.
Just your luck.
It's
no,
the
I'm not saying
hall.
you did, but just our luck.
And as she is hovering there, you do notice that some of the sports fans seem a little out of it.
Okay.
It seems likely that that's related to her presence.
I mean, that feels kind of cheaty, doesn't it? Because she's so, she must be incredibly powerful to engage in a gladiator fight with a
She's not engaging. She's in the.
Oh, she's in the audience. Okay.
Yes, she is hovering about 7 meters above everyone else.
Best suited out.
I mean, good for her. Good for her. She's not bothering me. I don't care too much. I'm here to meet my contact of the rebellion. So, I will wait like at the entrance where I said I would meet them at the white section of Viewing Hall 5. Yeah.
As you do so, please give me a luck roll.
Ooh.
Let's just hope the person you're messaging isn't the Immaculate.
I hope it's not. I rolled a 14 with a total of 15. I should really up my luck.
You?
Next time we level up, I should really update my luck.
As you do so, you find that 755 seems a bit squirmy at the moment.
What's up, buddy?
And as you hear some soft mechanical noises coming from 755, you can see that although he's in a good condition, it might be that the presence of the Matter Immaculate is affecting him a little as well.
I don't like it here too, buddy. This is a strange place, and this is a very strange person.
As another member of the crowd approaches you and goes, "Well, don't you wish that you just had a better place to watch it from?"
I can't help it because Juno has very little poker face, and I think I'm going to kind of grin. And I'm going to download a picture of that person that's talking to me. I wish I wish I would. And I feel silly saying that. But yeah. Honestly, it would be my honor.
Then how about we go to a place where it's easier to talk? Please follow me.
I'd like that. And I would like to walk next to them as if we are friends that just met there. I would want to have this seem as natural as possible.
And with that, the two of you leave Viewing Hall 5 as you make your way towards some of the food stands that are in between viewing halls.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And with that, we cut back to Karma.
Mm-hmm.
So, Karma, there is someone from the arena. Actually, it's another droid like the ones you fought. However, this one has been has a large white cross painted across its chest, and there's a flag sticking out from both shoulders. Each flag says, "Don't attack me, please."
Wasn't planning on it.
As
So like
the
a
android, as it tells you, very good job on making it through the preliminary round. We'll momentarily start you off with your first real fight. Your first fight is going to be a match with 4 other people. The fight, the fight is lost if somebody manages to draw blood from you, if you give up, if you go out of the bounds of the arena, or if for some reason you die.
Okay, while it's talking, can I take a look around the arena? Both in nostalgia and also to look for the presumably VIP box where important people would watch.
And in which viewing hall are you?
So I get a lay of the land, basically.
In which viewing hall is Karma at the moment?
Karma is not in a viewing hall. Karma is in the arena. However, what Karma is going to be doing is going to be prominently displayed in viewing hall 1. However, all of the viewing halls have at least one panel where you can see what is happening in other places.
Okay. I just want to make sure I can maybe keep an eye on them and look out if something's going on. Cool. Okay. Thanks.
And as you look, you find that behind you there is a large wall. As you find that the arena is a semi-rectangular space with high walls of, you guess, maybe 40 stories tall. And the entirety of the arena is within it. As you look around, you can see that there is not just a simple flat space. There seems to be an abandoned section of the city that serves as the arena. So this is what you see in front of you.
Okay.
Oh.
Also means I'll have a harder time looking at, right?
Sorry, that means you have a harder
time looking into the audience, given that I am the
yes.
of the city.
The audience is looking from screens. They're completely not visible to you. However, there are some flying drones with cameras that would allow you to address the audience if you get close to one.
Okay.
Welcome to the tributes of Panem.
Yeah, basically. I will make my way through the arena then.
And as you move away from the android, it tells you your section of the arena has an electro fence to limit how much of the arena you can use.
Little Hunger Games, yeah. Okay.
Right now, you are limited to 3 streets.
Okay. Is there a limit to the height of the buildings? Or is it just the streets? Are the buildings included?
The buildings are included. There are some interesting items laid out in some of the buildings, and you are allowed to use the airspace above the buildings as long as you don't go higher than the walls.
Okay. I will make my way into the first building, then, to my left.
Yes. Digging below ground level is not allowed.
Okay. Good to know. I'll do that.
Like you ever did that. Like that was ever your thing.
I mean, I am going through vents a lot of times, so...
Right, fair. But, yeah.
Alright, as you make your way towards the building, you can hear a loud noise coming from one of the drones. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, with that, our next round for Viewing Hall 1 has started. We have 5 fresh new faces all competing to see who can ascend to a higher level. I hope you've placed your bets, ladies and gentlemen, because it is on. Let's have a look. We have a stranger from a strange planet. They've signed up under the name Karma. And who will they be facing? Well, we have a true Palladian beauty just enrolled herself in a prestigious academy. Of course, when you're studying, you can always use a bit of extra cash. Let's give a cheer to see if she's able to for Shona. Presumably, there's pictures being shown, but you can only hear the commentary.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, more candidates are rattled off, and it seems like you're fighting 2 men and 2 women.
Okay.
One pair is from Palladius, the other 2 are just like you, not from Palladius.
And Saxon is not in there?
No.
Okay.
As you make your way into the first building, I would like you to please make a perception roll.
Uh-huh. Do? That's a 6 or an 8.
And as you do look around, you find that there are some empty shelves. You can see that they've been marked with tape to stand out. It looks as if this may have been used to store some useful items for arena fights, but like you weren't the first one here.
Mm-hmm. I just move on alongside the windows, like a little crouch, so that I can be seen from outside, hopefully, but I can see outside. See if anyone's in the street.
As you do so, let me make a roll. And as you
oh, buddy.
are looking around, that way, you can hear a very loud achoo!
Oh no.
And I locate from where that's coming?
Yes, from outside, where you find that there is this woman in the street who goes, fucking sneeze booby traps, as she sneezes a bunch of times in a row. And you can see that her entire upper body is covered in a white-gray powder.
Can I sneak around her and just lightly cut her from the back? I don't want to maim or kill her, just draw blood. Just enough to draw blood.
With her being outside on the street, that would mean that you'd need to get quietly through the window. Could you please give me a sneak roll?
Yes, I can try to sneak. That's a dirty 20 from a 19. Natural 19 for a dirty 20.
And given the state she's in, she's not all that perceptive at the moment. And as you get your blade ready for a small cut, you can see that at the moment her shield is activated.
Okay. Do I see that before I cut? Because then I would
Yes.
Stronger.
Yes.
I would then make a proper blow to hopefully cut through her shield. From behind, from the back.
Yes, as you do so, she is going to make a disaster roll. And given the state she's in, she rolls with a -1.
Okay, that's an 18.
With that, you deliver a powerful blow as you can feel the resistance against your blade failing, as there's the telltale glow of the shield being broken, but she is just able to leap to the side, and as she does so, you and her make eye contact, and she seems tense and startled as she wields a pair of voltaic sickles. And with those, she takes a defensive stance. You know that, you know that that's not the very best tactic with those weapons. It seems like her consideration is more out of being intimidated than out of strategy. You attack with a melee roll?
Yeah. Rolling, and that's a 15 total.
15, let's have a look. As he rolls a 7. And as she puts up her sickles to defend herself, you find that your plasma blades are actually powerful enough to cut the first of her sickles in half. And as you break through, you manage to slow your swing down as to only do a little bit of damage to her arm. As you cause a small bloody injury on her arm, as you can hear unenthused. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, first blood has been drawn. And with that, Hazela is out. You are the loser. Please pack your things and go, go, go. No, wait. We have droids for that. Better run before they throw you out.
Nice.
I just walk away from her and say, nothing personal. For making my way back into the other building on the other side.
And as you get in there, we switch back to Juno.
Yes, hi. I am eating with a sketchy person at a food stand.
Well, not precisely at a food stand. As you can see, how T-Wiz moves in between two food stands, and then you find that there's behind the food stands there's a series of curtains.
Curtains.
Yes, and as she moves beyond the food stands, she pushes one curtain to the side, motions you to keep following, and then disappears behind the curtains.
Can I, while we walk, also roll an insight on them so I know that I'm not actually like following into a trap?
Please do. However, because of their abilities, you roll with a -2.
Oh, so okay.
They are especially hard to insight check.
Do I roll with a -2 or do I just minus my bonus?
No, that includes your bonus.
So it's a straight roll going.
No, after if I include your bonus, you come out to a -2.
Oh, oh. I rolled a 19, but that's a total of 17. Good roll.
You get a sense that T-Wiz has done this before.
Okay. This doesn't mean that they still might be dangerous for me. Okay.
You have been around warriors and dangerous people quite a bit. They sometimes give off a certain vibe. That's not the vibe you're getting from T-Wiz.
Okay.
And additionally, you get a sense that they're quite no nonsense.
Cool. Okay. I'm also going to tell 5-5 to also hop back into my hood, so this will be a little bit hidden again. My little robotic spider.
Yes, and with greater distance from viewing hall 5, you find that 5-5 acts more normal.
Like themselves. Yeah, good boy. Okay. I'm going to follow T-Wiz then, but I'm going to do it with very spare words and again, purposefully, as if I know where we are going, as if this is very normal for us to just take these curtains into the back halls.
Yes, as you go there, you find that there's a narrow space between the wall and the curtains. As T-Wiz shovels through there, she makes her way towards a large steel door, which is closed off by a valve. She opens it, and as she does so, you and her make your way into a maintenance tunnel.
Okay, where are we going? This is very far. We've done this before, but can I get some insight before I completely follow you into the I don't know wheres?
Well, this is as far as I wanted to go.
Right, okay, sure. It's nice to meet you, first of all. I'm new in Palladius, and I won't stay for incredibly long, but I needed to find some connections here. What can you tell me? Why did you want to meet so quickly?
Well, you suggested to meet here.
Well, you offered a personal meeting.
Time.
So...
Yeah. I hate being traced. And
Same.
I'm very fond of my own safety. However, if I get a sense that there might be some Robin involvement, then that's worth the risk.
I'm glad word travels.
I take it from the birds you sent that you're with them?
Yes, I am.
Well, it's about time they got here.
How so? Were you waiting for them? Is there like another rebel organization against the Empire around Palladius? I mean, this is a whole military-controlled planet. I can't imagine how hard it would be to keep up a rebellion.
Yeah, you've put your finger on the sore spot. Because organized, no, that's not really it. There are, of course, plenty of people who disagree with how things are run here, but there's also so much control that when people clump together, one of them is bound to make a mistake, and that tends to get everyone arrested.
Right. Yeah, they like to generalize, don't they?
Well, they lack experience, they're sloppy, they don't know how to go about it. It's very hard to put up some sort of resistance if there's no one with any leadership or skill, and I'm definitely not going to risk my neck to do it.
You seem you seem like you know what you're doing, so that's something.
Yes, but I make sure to stay alive by doing things on my own.
Honestly, online is a good way to start, so I think I also started out that way. Because Juno actually doesn't remember. That's something that they can't tell anymore. Like since the accident.
So, do we have Robin to thank for the surprise change in governor?
That is something I wanted you to talk about. I didn't know. I'm here in a spaceship that is going to leave again in a few days, and I do have context to learn a little bit more about the governor. I can't tell you more, but if you have questions that I could ask them, to maybe get informations on the new governor or situation here, I do have some leads, but again, speculations, secrecy. You get the drill. So you also don't know anything about that from any kind of things that were causing around the web.
I've done some digging, but it's like this new governor is a ghost with no past.
No past. Right.
That's my boy. It's a generator term, I mean.
Nothing? So he didn't come up through a party, there is no religious background, there is no upbringing on Palladius?
Not on Palladius. The news says he's from Argojax, which I'm not buying it because I had some copies of, a few interesting Argojax databases. Well, I had those for private reasons.
You don't have to explain yourself to me.
And anyone somewhat important would have been in there. I checked. I triple checked. Nothing about anyone with a name like his was in that database. I'm convinced he's not from Argojax. However, I have found one other interesting tidbit, but I can't quite place it.
That is? I'm also just looking any evidence that I can find on that person. We're very much at a loss what that even means.
Well, one of the things that I like to do is to follow the credits, because
Smart.
people lie, financial records, well,
Money doesn't lie. Yeah.
they don't lie, especially if you know how to tell if financial records are forged.
Right. So
So,
somebody has been paid off for something?
well, that's what's not making sense. Because the party higher ups, those have done some big spending, some really big spending. We're talking uh, hundreds of thousands of credits.
And what do you know where they spend those credits in? And
That's the strange thing. They have made sure to disguise their expenses,
okay.
so there is something shady going on. But from what I can tell, it makes no sense, because the expenses, the flow of credits, was going out of the empire to a completely different system.
You mean financial system? Or
System. Which system? Which star system did they send the money to?
you're not here.
System?
Calm down. Calm down.
Yes,
Calm down.
sorry.
I know it's hard to track outside your own system, but do you have any leads on that?
Yeah, I got some readings. However, I got a few possibilities. Usually I can narrow it down because I know more about the possible planets. In this case, I don't. Because none of them make much sense. So either this is the very best financial fraud they've ever committed,
Or it's
and
outside of the Empire's periphery, right?
Which system?
yes, and it makes no sense to me that they would be paying enormous amounts of credits to people outside of the empire.
Do you know which system? Calm down. You're not here.
Sorry. Yeah, I know.
Let me check.
That would second some of my concerns as well. If you could give me something on that. I'm also very much willing.
Which system it could be.
I'm also very willing to exchange information if you need something from me, because even though I'm Robin, I cannot promise you to stay very long. I have a lot of contacts on the inside, and I will be traveling with some sort of empire situation, but I can't stand Palladius.
And as T-Wiz shows you on her personal device, sets of system coordinates, one set jumps out to you.
Is it either
the system 0202?
A Rizona Helium or what it was, or is it the system of Karma's home planet?
Yeah, that were my two suspicions as well.
So your entire journey is all within one system, but with loads of multiple sectors.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The only place where you've been that's in a different system is Zora Hanilan.
Yeah. Okay.
And
yeah.
Yes, you do recognize those coordinates.
Okay. Yeah. That tracks. That very much tracks. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Can you transfer this to me?
Consider it done.
Thank you. I also have some insight if you want those for like exchange.
Well, You seem to have some knowledge of this. Could you maybe explain this to me? Because this symbol has come up
Symbol.
and I can't place it anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Those fucking fuckers.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
This belongs to you know, you found the system that came from. This belongs to some kind of family that has a lot of influence on the planet.
Oh, like a family monogram?
Yeah, basically.
Huh. How?
Also family quest.
How often have you seen it, and where did it come up? Did it come up like in the financial records?
Yes, amongst other things.
Where else did it show up?
Let me have a look, because this explains things. As Tiwis, with a fervent pace, checks out several things on her personal device, and then goes, yeah, I encountered it in 3 places, one of which was my financial hunt.
Mhm.
Secondly, it has come up as I was digging through old communications, because there is a series of heavily encrypted messages
How
between
old? When did it?
between between party leads and presumably this family.
Can you tell me how long ago? Was it about insert the time that Karma always told me the King Cassian got missing?
3 to 4 months.
3 to 4 months ago?
It has been going on for the past 8 months,
8
up
months.
until the payments.
Up until the payments.
Were
Were
so they have planned this
3 to 4 months ago, the payments?
No, the payments were settled about a day before the changing governor was announced.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
So we know who is controlling Planet Palladius now, don't we?
Yeah, the Azora family.
Yeah, the Azo family.
Azo, sorry, not Azora. Just
Azo. Double
Azora.
A.
Okay. I'm not saying that out loud to Tiwis.
No Zora, just Zo. Enter an O.
Okay.
I can type it in chat if you want to.
Thanks. I just also just said it blankly from my memory because it was something like that. Azo. Okay. Yeah, the Azo family. Okay.
And I thought my family was bad.
I thought my family was bad.
I thought
How
my
kind
family were
of
the bad
you.
guys. Nope. Those guys are worse. Okay, and what's the third place? Sorry for interrupting you, Sean.
And the third place, besides those communications and in the financial records, it also came up as I cross-referenced things in a transport.
And I'm going to just naively ask again, 3 to 4 months ago?
3 months ago.
Right. Yeah. Tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Tracks.
Those fuckers. Those fucking assholes.
That tracks.
Oh.
Are there any other names that came up, or is the communication encrypted so they are fairly anonymous? Or could you have discerned any personalized names, figures familiar to this planet, other planets maybe that I can look up at?
Since
I'm afraid that with the encryption they're using, unless I get way more messages, there doesn't seem to be any way to brute force a decryption.
Okay. Are you willing to share the messages?
Thank you. Thanks.
Consider it done.
Thank you. Now I feel bad that I'm leaving Palladius fairly soon, okay? Is there anything that I can do? I can give you some information in return that's been going on in some of the higher ranking military academy peripherals. If you're interested in that.
Very.
Yeah, a friend of mine is traveling with this giant ship that very recently docked here. The Santiago Rhapsody. Don't know if you heard, but they were traveling with a bunch of Palladius gunners under the command of Baron Hannibal Slaughter. Heard of him?
Well, I have in fact been keeping tabs on news of the ship because there's someone aboard who I care a great deal about.
Oh. How so? I could give word to my friend to have an eye out. They're solid. They're with me. I'm not going back on that ship, but yeah.
I'd very much like to keep their rebellious activities a secret.
Can I insight check T-Wiz?
Yes, you can. -2.
Why do I get a minus? We didn't shake hands, did we? We didn't shake hands. Right?
Given... No, you didn't. Given your previous success, make it a -1 instead.
Okay. That's something. And I'm also not making it a secret that I'm kind of inciting them. I'm like squinting my eyes, like, what? I rolled a natural 1. Never mind. I just.
Let's hope it's not me again.
I should tell them a secret for this, honestly. For this natural 1.
And as you try to glean anything from T-Wiz's face, you're not quite sure what she's thinking, and you're not entirely sure about what people always mean with their emotions. But in this case, it, for a few seconds, definitely looked like she was looking at you romantically.
Oh, okay, yeah. I am sure your friend will be fine. I'm like taking like half a step back. Like I said, I'm not here very long. We shouldn't. You should. Yeah.
Really hope it's not one of the people that died.
Yeah, about Slaughter, and I kind of quickly changed subject. He and his right hand, Napoleon Stern. He has been conspiring against the captain and the general mission of this ship. They ran the track that this ship is taking to Earth before, and they tried certain things, including something that also has to do with that new governor. But that, well, in doing so, they also endangered the crew and killed a few people. This was also why I was kind of asking if you could tell me the name of the person you're caring about. Well, they killed a few people, or were the reasons for a few people's death. They also hired pirates to attack the ship and endangered the whole crew with the hazardous biogas attack and an assassin, and yeah. But 2 of the special officers were on their case and overtook them. For all I know, they are at the moment in the process of having slaughter judged in court here in Palladius. If that helps.
Well, that's definitely interesting information. And
also, if the new governor stays in power, because I'm guessing not a lot of Palladians are happy about this, right? Especially the ones from the military academies. Do you think that they will want to have him gone and out of office? Do you think that he's in danger of some of the military people that kind of hope that was their next big shot? Because after like you become like one of those military people and like a leader of one of these academies, the next goal seemed to be leading your whole nation.
Well, the governor will probably be working on consolidating power. If they manage to get through their first month, it should be nigh impossible for them to lose power.
What if he didn't,
as long as they have the backing of the party.
Another question. Any idea who elected them in the first place?
Elected? That's not how this works.
Right, sorry, one-party system. That's one of the biggest problems here, huh?
Well, the party picks someone. Why they do so, they don't divulge to anyone. So their reasons are their own.
The party?
Yes.
I really don't understand the system, because how do you rule people if it's... I don't... Honestly, this is worse than a monarchy, if you ask me, but I'm not going to weigh that against it.
It's kind of a dictatorship, I feel like.
It is a dictatorship.
Yeah.
You're preaching against the choir.
Yeah, I know. Somebody that I worked under once also called it like fighting windmills. I don't know what windmills are, but yeah.
I think it's an old word for wind turbines, and those are easy to fight.
Yeah, just turn them off.
Just use a plasma cutter.
All that.
And they'll topple over just like that.
Right. Another thing that on the ship, Petty Officer Napoleon Stern was probably going to be dead in a few hours, if he isn't already, dead. My friend, oh wow, I really fucked that up. Took care of that. Should I roll if I misspoke or not? Or I can correct myself above table.
You said what you said.
I said what I said, huh? Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Juno is awkward like that. Juno does.
It's on track, but
this
Juno
is very on track with.
Like
I am surprised I survived and been that secretive so long. So I once again, the blood rushes through my head, and I kind of like shocked look up at T-Wiz. Like, okay, yeah, that. Anyway, Napoleon B. Stern is going to be dead pretty soon. Yeah. Can I glance at their reaction, or should I very quickly just change topics?
glanced over you already said it.
You find that T-Wiz remains very hard to read, and looking again, maybe that wasn't romantic attraction.
Can I roll again for insight?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Do I still get a -1?
Yes.
Ah. $19 for an 18.
It seems like it may not have been romantic attraction.
Like Juno
In
knows
hindsight,
that anyway. So.
Then again, as you do hold eye contact with her, T-Wiz goes, I can't tell you who my contact on the SSR is. I can tell you their username.
The username? Yeah, sure.
Yes, that way, if they want to identify themselves to you, you'll have some way of confirming who they really are.
That sounds logical. Yeah, sure. And safe for the both of us.
Yes, the username that they use, I'll send it to you.
Perfect. Rational number. And Juno kind of grins. Juno kind of grins.
Oh, Barty.
I kind of like raise an eyebrow, like read on my device and kind of like raise an eyebrow. Do you like the number 19?
I'm sorry?
If your contact likes the number 19.
That's a very odd question.
Can you answer it?
I think we have less trivial matters to discuss.
Right, sorry. Right. Do you have any other questions from me, or can I ask you something that might be very cool for the both of us?
And under her breath, she says, who doesn't like 19?
Not Bartholomew then. Barty likes the number 19.
I think.
No, who doesn't like it? As in, it's obvious everyone likes it.
Understood doesn't like the number. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah, do you have any other questions? Or...
Well, I'd like to know, with Robin being here, can we expect liberation? Assassination? Something?
I at least want to make some fuss while I'm here. I was wondering...
If you need any help with that?
I'd already started planting some things that might be very fun. I might not be here if they start off. That's gonna be a firework.
Maybe tell us to stay away from the cot building.
T-Wiz makes a disaster roll.
Why?
But succeeds.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
I worry about it. I had my fair share of damage done. And I'm also looking to do some damage here. I might have to do that as soon as I leave the planet again, like... activate the things that I'm going to be, well, leave behind if you want so. But I wanted to know if you have maybe like some places that could use some renovation detonation. So, any sort of building, governmental or organizational, that we could maybe, give like a little bit of a setback,
There's a few places that come to mind, but do you have easy access to transport across the planet?
I believe so, yeah. I'm not sure how this is going to work, but I think I do.
All right. Well, if you could get to the other side of the planet, then I do believe that you should be able to quite easily do some damage against the second largest military academy, given that currently they have loads of missions going all at the same time. Therefore, they are critically understaffed and with loads of recruits also gone.
Perfect. Honestly, that's perfect. I'm not looking here to take lives. I'm just looking to do some like property damage. That also the question that I maybe should have asked before. In case the governor is not going to stay, the new one, what do you think? Who do you think would follow? Would the party pick another one? How does that work?
Yes, the party would pick someone else. And
is that like a pool, or what do you think it would just go again to one of the military academy leaders?
Well, if you had asked me a few weeks ago, I would have said yes without a doubt.
Slaughter,
however,
right? Yeah.
However, given who they pick now, they might be doing some long-term scheming that I, to my frustration, have no insight in.
Do you want to help me get some insight? You're also good at, well, the web stuff, right? Hacking into certain things, gathering the information you need.
I'm not good at it. I'm the best.
We will see. Maybe I am the best now that I'm here. No, I'm probably not. Sorry, but I can offer you my help, and 5-5 probably also could help. And I kind of notch the spider in my hood.
And as you point him out, T-Wiz goes, that's a cute that's a cute little cyborg spider. Now, let's have a look. Ooh.
Yeah.
And as she complements very specific parts of his design architecture, at first 755 seems a little confused and overwhelmed, and as she keeps going with her compliments and pats him a little, he seems to warm up to her.
I didn't make him, but I upgraded him a little bit. A friend of mine did. But yeah, where do you, if we would want to hack like some informations or get more information about what the party is planning, where would you start? Because access might not be a problem for us.
Well, I'll have to think about that one.
Okay.
There's loads of ways you could go about it.
How long do you need to think about it? Because I will be definitely here for the next 3 days, and after that, it might be a little bit messy.
I'll know when I know.
Not a specific answer, but I wish I could bring you liberation, honestly, but I don't know how I singularly can liberate the whole planet. At the moment, Robin's a little sparse. You know what I mean?
I'd hope there were more of you.
It's just me, I'm sorry. I'm also looking for others, so...
Well, I take it that at least, she points at 755's, he's a very good helper.
He is. And I have another partner. I should probably look for them and what they are up to. Oh, they can't take care of themselves, but I
should quickly check in and see that I just fucking standard.
Yeah, I think we're at the maintenance tunnels. I don't think we have any monitors here.
Okay. Please, Karma. You get to choose how we do this. Because in a movie, as soon as Juno would have mentioned you, there would have probably been an epic action shot of you. I would very much like to know. Do you want to make a roll to see if, as soon as Juno gets out of the maintenance tunnel, he immediately stumbles upon a screen of you being victorious?
Yeah, I want to do that. Or can I just describe what I would be doing? You decide based on that. Yes or no?
I would like a roll first, and that is going to be a roll for muscle.
Okay.
With advantage.
Okay. That's a 17 for a dirty 20.
Amazing.
Then please, you tell me what Juno sees as she makes her way back into the viewing hall.
I do still have a question for you, but yeah. What do I see?
You see Karma jumping out of the first or second enemy target, both swords, and plunging into them. Probably screaming while she does it, and with a wicked grin and slightly manic look in her, but happy look in their face.
And Juno kind of thinks, maybe they needed this. Feels like they needed this.
By the way, do I get a token for defeating the person, the good woman?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Amazing. Do I get a token for defeating this person?
In fact, given your implied series of victories here, it's not something we normally do, but in this case, you get to carry one token over to the next session.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Very cool.
I mean, if I get a token for this one fight, I would be up to 4 tokens right now that I won't be able to use, so yes. This accumulating token thing is a broken system. Yeah.
It's very suitable for the arena.
I saved my token for today. But yeah, look at the screams like, I think they needed that. Kind of also out loud to T-Wiz.
Also, both of you get to make a flat roll. We use the highest one to see how Goon has been doing.
Oh, right.
18.
Let's see, Goon. Come on,
unless
Goon.
you get better.
16. Not bad, but better. But you're better.
And with that, it seems like we will also be seeing Goon in round 2.
Ooh, amazing.
For now, yeah.
Can I ask? Well, I would definitely exchange contact information with T-Wiz. And yeah, ask them if they need something else from me. If I can offer them something for their honesty. And also maybe inform them if they ever need to escape this planet for safety, that out of earshot of other people, so maybe still in safe space of the maintenance tunnels or something like that. That Equalay is a safe space for people that wants to seek refuge from the Empire, if they didn't already know that.
And she goes, I'm Palladian. If it's a safe place, they won't trust Palladians.
Fair point.
You seem very alright, so if you ever can make your way there undetected and you need it, just go, it's fine.
Running is not my style, but I do appreciate the offer.
Right.
The only thing I run is code.
That is so cool of you to say. That's honestly the coolest thing I've heard all day. Like next to what we just saw of Karma. But yeah.
Next to that, and you just pointed up.
Yeah, next to that. That's one of the coolest things I've heard all day.
Then I'd like to know, is there anything else that needs to be said before we close our session?
I want to
take a look if there's the VIP section.
Right, that's another thing that I want to do. But first of all, I wanted to shake T-Wiz's hand and roll another insight on them. And even use my token if I can.
Yes, and please remind everyone why shaking their hand is important.
Because I think I do have that skill yet. Well, I can remember fingerprints and stuff like that. I did that with Slaughter before. And I also recognized Musa's skin feeling similar to mine and different from humans. When I was figuring out that Musa was also an Irene. And that's kind of what I want to try when shaking their hand.
In that case, I would like you to please make a brain roll as you give a handshake to T-Wiz.
All right. Total of 12. Should I use my token? Or do I...
This is probably the last roll.
Yeah, okay. I do then in the next session want to look for the VIP box while Karma is still fighting, but yeah. Then I'm going to use my token for another roll.
D20 plus
15 total. Better.
All right. As you shake hands, you can feel a memory not just coming back, but crashing back into your mind.
No. Ah!
What's happening?
What's happening? Scared.
As you remember how there was someone, you're not quite sure who exactly, you don't find a name in the memory, you just see their face as it appeared in agony as it morphed from shape to shape, trying to find a version in which it hurt less, but it kept hurting. As you recognize that in your memory, you were face to face with an Arene who was suffering from a horrid poison. And as you shake hands, you get the sense that the way T-Wiz's skin is quite a bit harder and drier than you'd expected, that it seems like she might have been poisoned as well.
Do you mean that they have been... Oh, wait. Am I just remembering an Irene that has been poisoned and think that this is them? Or do I just recognize them having been affected by a poison before?
Given what you've learned before, you have learned that the Empire has done their very best to eradicate the Arene. You are remembering an Arene who was poisoned in a horrid way and was suffering in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And you are recognizing symptoms of poisoning in T-Wiz. However, given that poison was specifically engineered against Arene, that would explain why T-Wiz is standing and not screaming.
Ah.
So it affected them less strongly because she's not. Is that a fair assumption?
Yes.
I kind of very tightly clasp around their hand. Like for a moment, like kind of knowingly. Squeeze
Yes.
it.
You don't believe her to be an Arene, however, she does seem to be affected by a poison that killed thousands and thousands of Arene.
Do I remember how that poison got to us?
You never did find an explanation.
Sheesh, okay. Should I ask them?
You know that suddenly people were dying everywhere.
Oh, okay.
So, is this where we end?
Can we still make the roll to look for the VIP section?
No. Can I just quickly ask them? Okay. And just kind of... I'm still holding their hand, just kind of squeeze. It's like, how did that happen? Do they know what I mean by that when I ask that? How did it happen to you?
And with that, T-Wiz goes, there's a reason why I'll always keep fighting. Let's keep it to that.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just looking for answers myself. And I kind of shake their hands once more. Again, if you want to do some damage, send me a message and I'll send you the information that I can give you. Now look out for your friend if they reveal themselves to me. I promise.
And with that, Tiwis gives you a quick nod before disappearing into the crowd.
Right, okay.
Can I add some flavor?
Sure.
Karma would have found some kind of, I don't know if it's rust or dirt or paint or blood, but Karma has painted the family symbol of the Orlana family on their forehead.
Okay.
The symbol of Cassian.
Basically. Okay, Mad Max. Okay, Mad Max. I'm going to now look for a VIP box. And just be like, okay, they crazy sometimes, huh?
And
I mean, you don't know what the symbol on my forehead means.
No, but you just painted something on your forehead with some kind of dirt. It kind of is a little cray-cray.
Yeah.
And as you do look around, you are able to see people pointing at the monitor that shows what's happening in viewing hall 1. It seems like some people are taking notice of what Karma's doing.
Oh boy. Sometimes they tell me I'm not low-key enough. Right.
For all I know, no one on this planet knows Atlantean or what the Orlana symbol means. So only those that know will know.
They're going
those are the kind of people that I want to know.
But I do think to myself they're going to freak out what I just learned from T-Wiz.
Probably.
And with that, things come to a close.
Yes, I think so.
No VIP section?
Thank you very much for playing.
So no VIP section?
I don't think.
Not now.
Okay.
I also don't think that the governor is there at the moment because he's so fresh. I think he has better things to do right now than attending the Gladiator games.
They were a big Gladiator game fan on Atlan.
The Owls did it, huh? Okay. Thank you very much. That was intense.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know who that Irene was that I was seeing in Poison Pain.
I mean, if a lot of them died from this, then it could be any Irene that you encountered. If
that's so
such a
brutal.
large number of your people died, then it could have been any of them that you just witnessed dying.
That could be Project Avalon, the source that I'm still looking for, like this biohazard weapon that they.
I think that's exactly what this poison is.
Yeah, that they engineered just for the Irene.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let's continue with my arena fighting. It's fun. Just the exact thing that Karma was supposed to do is what they're doing right now in this arena.
I have such a bad idea on how we get poisoned, though. Just now, I'm like, okay, what could also affect humans, especially if their skin texture changes that much? What if it's some kind of poison that...
I'm thinking some form of acid, maybe.
Yes, similar. I'm thinking something that gets into contact with the skin, and as soon as they shapeshift, it gets into their system too quickly, too intensely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just giving the DM ideas. I shouldn't say this out loud.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
But we will continue next week.
We will continue
not next week. Yes. In 2 weeks.
All right, in 2 weeks. Yes. Because you have a great show to attend. So, okay, yes.
Yes.
Until then, good night. And thank you very much.
Nightbox died. And sleep tight.
Bye-bye.
Or not, depending on where you are.
Bye.
What time it is. Bye.